Hello. Hi. Hello, hello, hi. Hello, fuck. I feel terrible today, chat. Okay. I'm still setting up. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. Welcome. Oh. Uh, 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 uh. Hello, wake up. Was this music too loud? I don't know. I will never be that. Uh, 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 uh. How do we sound? Does it sound good? The microphone. I will never be there. Ah, it's been so long. I'm so sorry that I lied last time, chat. I lied. I'm a stinky liar, chat. I'm sorry. I promised to stream and I didn't stream. I was gonna do it on Sunday and I still didn't stream on Sunday. Oh, I'm a liar. I shouldn't lead you on like that, chat, but I do it anyway. I'm so sorry. I apologize for my transgressions. I'm still fixing the mic. So, if it still sounds bad, I sorry. Very sorry if I messed up the mic even worse. I try my best, okay? I'm also trying to work on the tracking because the tracking is also terrible today. Fuck, I can't catch a break. I can't catch a break, chat. It hurts to be me. Uh, games is okay. I do want to get to playing the FromSoft Dark Souls games and stuff at some point. I don't know when I will do it, but wait, I heard there was a Dark Souls game on sale. Dark Souls. Was I wrong? I was wrong, apparently. Apparently, I was wrong. Ah, ah, okay. Oh, I had too much dairy today, chat, and now I feel bad. if I die midstream, that's kind of why I feel no good. But I'm gonna stream anyway because I don't want to be bad streamer. Just never stream. Trying to make this a hobby, alright? It's meant to be a little miniature hobby. If I don't do it, what is it? It's just, if I don't, it is no longer a hobby, I think. It's a pastime. Okay. The mic should sound alright. I've worked a good, like, hour on this. Like, a good long hour. If it sounded trash, I think I'd be pretty upset. Oh, I gotta plug my computer. Hold up. It's dying. That was some deep knowledge you dropped there, and the mic sounds good. Great. Thank you, thank you. You know me, casually just dropping bits of knowledge that make absolutely no sense, but when you really think about it, it makes sense. That's all I'm here for, alright? I'm glad I was able to pass that knowledge on to someone at least, right? Uh, okay. You know what I just fucking learned with this mic is like I can plug my headphones into the mic and I can still hear it from my computer. Isn't that crazy? That's so wild to me. Like it's probably not that big of a deal. I don't know what difference it makes to plug it whether into my computer or plug it into the mic. Like what's the difference? I just thought it was really interesting. There probably is some like super minute like difference in pros and cons for plugging your mic versus into probably lower latency if you're using it to listen to yourself. Oh, actually, yeah. Probably I don't like using what do you call it? The fucking listening to yourself thing, the monitoring. I hate doing it because I can't process anything if I can hear myself. Like it's so weird. It's crazy. It's like hearing the same thing, like from like two different angles. Does that make sense? That's what it kind of feels like for me. Same, you don't like I can't have it on because I can't process anything. It just makes my brain like so much like 10 times slower. I did have to force myself to use it today though, so I could fix this mic and have it sound so decent at least. So as long as it sounds decent now, I am happy fish. I am simply just a happy fish, alright? I'm a happy little goldfish in my bowl, swimming in circles until I go belly up. How's the music? Is the music alright? I still have yet to like equalize all of my audio properly. Like I still have yet to do that. Like I'll listen to it from like my own like recording and I just can't really tell if it's good or not because people have different preferences with audio, right? I guess at the end of the day it's how I like it, right? But I would like it to be more like uh if it's all it's if it's comfortable, it's good, right? I wouldn't want it to be too quiet, but I wouldn't want it to also be too loud. It to be. So I still don't really know what to do with it. I don't really know. Oh, my fucking back. Ah. I would like to preface today's stream saying that I'm dumb as hell. I'm actually so stupid today. I have, like, the worst thing happen to me. Okay, why am I adjusting audio from OBS like it's gonna change for me? It's not. Okay. I have zero brain cells. Alright, okay. The premise, little short anecdote from today. Uh, I spent about a good hour, probably an hour, I don't know, I didn't check the time, but like I spent like a good hour trying to find my phone. And I wish it ended in like, oh, the phone was in my. Actually, I wouldn't wish it ended this way, but like, wait, would I? That would make for an interesting story, but like, no. Um, I spent a good hour checking the exact same places over and over for like an hour, wondering where the fuck my phone was. I thought I left it at my school. It was not at my school because I could connect my Apple Watch to it still, and I could still connect my AirPods to it. So I go outside, I check outside, it's not outside. I check my card, not in my car. I check where I usually put it, not in there. So I go back inside. It's literally nowhere to be found. I'm doing the whole fucking audio thing where you like make it play a sound. It's not doing anything. I don't hear it. I literally just do not hear the phone. So it's for some reason not in the house, but it's still somewhere very close by. So like for a good hour, I'm just playing the sound, looking around, searching the couch cushions because every time I sit on the couch with my phone, I like to put it in the cracks of the couch. Why? I don't know, don't ask. But eventually, I decide to go back and check outside because my sister was like, hey, maybe you dropped it on the street or something because that wouldn't be the first time that's actually happened, unfortunately. So I check outside. Still not outside or in the grass, thankfully at least, because if it got stolen, I would cry, probably. Well, I'd be really annoyed. I probably wouldn't cry. But I just decide, hey, I'm gonna go check my phone and I'm gonna check my car again. And lo and behold, I hear the fucking sound of the phone in the car. My fucking phone was in my car. It was like where I usually put it, but like in the dark, I couldn't see it, so I didn't realize it was just in the car the whole fucking time. I still have to do things. You would like to say you haven't done something like that, but you have. Dude, I lose things like insanely easily. Like it's kind of weird how easily I'll lose something. I'll have it in my hand and it'll quite literally disappear. I was so freaking sure I walked into the house with it. Like I kid you not. I have memory of holding my phone in my hand and walking inside my house, bro. I literally gaslit myself into believing that it was in the house somewhere. I just know the usual things I do with my phone, and I kind of just inserted memories. I think I just have mental problems a little bit. I just have a little bit of mental issues to be able to just kind of gaslight myself. It's a little bit frightening. Your apartment's 700 square feet, and you still manage to lose shit up in this bitch. I could lose something in probably like an even smaller amount of space. I'll be so entirely honest. I'll be like watching TV or something, right? And I'll put the remote down, and then it'll just honestly be gone. Cause once I put something down, I immediately forget about it. Like immediately. If something isn't in my hand or in my face directly, it's not in my mind whatsoever. It's just not at the forefront of my thoughts. Like the way I put the remote down, like isn't on the table most of the time. Like it isn't on the coffee table. I put it on the couch, but like underneath the pillow, like underneath couch pillows. I don't know why I do it, but I do. And like the way I sit on the couch with the pillows is like I'll lean it up against the arm of the chair, and then like there's like the little space underneath the pillow and between the couch chair, so I'll just put the remote in that little spot. Or like my phone or something. I'll just put little things in there, like it's my little, like little pocket. I don't know why I do it, but I just do. Maybe it's like some kind of comforting mechanism or something. Dude, I'm about to go play Genshin next week, this weekend or something. Actually, I do have a campaign I need to get through, so hopefully it works. Even if I didn't get paid from doing a campaign sponsorship thing, I don't even care. I just get to play my other enjoyable game. I enjoy Genshin, so even if I got sponsored by it and didn't get paid, I wouldn't care. Actually, well, I'd be sad to not get paid to play a game, but it is what it is. But yeah, anyways, I took part in the Genshin sponsorship, so at some point I will play Genshin and it'll be sponsored. Hopefully. I doubt much we'll get from it, but hey, it is British. I don't care. I just want to play Genshin. Oh, and also there is an event, streamer event, so hopefully I can get into that too. I think it starts tomorrow. But I don't stream on Wednesdays. Should I just force myself to stream on Wednesdays just so that I can get streamer thing? Because I need a certain amount of hours for the Genshin live stream thing and like to get rewards and stuff. There's like milestones or whatever. 6 hours, 9 hours, 12 hours, and then 30 hours. And then there's like different things with that as well. 3 hours in a week, 3 hours streaming per week for 2 consecutive weeks. Wait, how long does this actually go for? Oh, it goes all the way up until like December. Hopefully I can fit this in. I might have to like just do nothing but Genshin. I'm suddenly a Genshin streamer now. Would I mind? Totally not, actually. I say 30 hours? Yeah. 30 hours of Genshin. I could totally do that. I have way more than 30 hours in Genshin collectively, but like, it has to be streaming hours. Would I be able to collect 30 hours till December? I think that's possible, right? I stream like what, 4 to 5 hours a stream? I think. Yeah, I stream like 4 to 5 hours a stream, and then I stream like 3 times a week, max. Not more, minimum, but maybe. Minimum 3. There's probably like a random special stream in there sometimes if I'm feeling it. Wait, no, 4 to 5 times, right? Right? Damn, I don't know my own stream schedule. What am I? What is wrong? Uh, okay. Damn, I don't know my own stream schedule, but yeah, I would be able to do it. First place, it's like 8K. Second place gets 6K. Then top 3 gets 4,000. What the? You're getting paid to play Genshin. Hey, Jerry, what's up? What's up? Hello, hello. Welcome to stream, Jerry. It's been a while. It's been like 3 days, I think. It's been so long since I last streamed, actually. Didn't stream on Friday, did I? Or was it Saturday? I don't think I streamed on Saturday. You've also been MIA. Yeah. Daily life is just crazy. You're slacking. Bro, it hurts when I don't stream sometimes. Like, I get a little sad when I don't stream. I'll be like, I want to stream, and then I just don't sometimes. But yeah, as I was saying, this should be doable. If I win, that's cool. If I don't win, that's also fine because I got to play Genshin for 30 hours on stream. You're just getting sleepy. Yeah. Are you just like, oh, because you're like working and stuff, right? I'm hoping that my Twitch account is properly linked because when I try to link it, it's linked to my old Twitch name. So wait, let me log it out, and then I'll just log in again. That would have made fucking sense to do before. I'm dumb as hell. Yeah, work, work, work. I'm so sorry for you. Um, blessings and prayers if that means much to you from a demon. Ew, that felt so cringe to say. That felt so cringy to say, I'll be honest. Alright, enter. It's still the same Twitch name. Bro. Ugh. Soon semester ends with the next 2 semesters. You'll have 1 class, so maybe a little more time. Yeah, I have like another month before I'm done with my semester. So, sucks to be me. I mean, even if that would stop me, it probably wouldn't, though. I'll keep it a buck. I'll be completely honest. Irregardless, if I had more classes than I did now, I would be streaming even more to compensate. You know, now you have like 3 classes. I don't know how many I have. I don't generally like talking about my classes, mainly because I'm just not doing what I want to be doing, but I'm not going to complain about it because if I do, it's just going to be annoying. After those 3, 2 left, and then you get your bachelor's. Sick, bro. So cool. Are you graduating like this year or next year? Bro, I might actually just next probably. Hopefully I graduate next year, but I'll keep it buck. I probably won't. Depending on how many of my classes that I have, I don't know. I really don't know. I kind of spent my first couple of years messing around a little bit too much. Not like I flunked out of anything, it's more like I just kind of changed my major a lot. It's kind of weird with school of having to like decide what you want to be and do. Like, this is the time where you have to decide what you want to do for the rest of your life. And if you don't know, well, sucks to be you. You changed it once from general studies to criminal justice. That's fair. I did the same thing. I'll be honest, I did the same thing, but I just stayed with criminal justice because it's what I have to do to avoid confrontation. I would prefer to do something more fun like game development or some shit like that, but most things that are like creative don't really require too much of like an education. If you just understand the basics, you're high key good to go. Same thing with like computer science. And don't put that on yourself, what you get in those major. Dude, I hate that shit so much. That makes me so upset. I hate hearing that it's like, if regardless of what you graduate in with your major, it doesn't even matter once you actually get into like a career. Because there's so many careers that you can get that are like, there's so many careers that you can get that are, that don't have to, that you don't need a major for. You can get something that you can get something completely different to what you graduated in. And it makes me so upset. Like, I wasted 4 years to just literally throw away my degree. And that shit sucks. I try not to, but it's a bit hard to not put it on yourself, considering it's your future you're talking about here. Like, it's your future, man. Like, why? You kind of have to think about it, you know? Or else you're gonna be broke and shaking your ass on 18th Avenue for some coins. Like, I can't. You got a VS in bio, and now you are campus. You're Breaking Bad. You're Walter White. You're the real Walter White. The criminal justice man. You're no, you're so right. You're so right. There is money in that, and you're very right. But I'll be honest. I'm only really in it is because I just like criminal justice as a whole, if that makes sense. I like the topic, the idea of whatever criminal justice, like detective work. That's so cool. That stuff like that. And then it's like, once you actually get into the nitty gritty of like the law and criminal legal proceedings and all that stuff and the the grades, school to fucking prison pipeline, whatever. Like shit, like you're aiming for customs. As long as you have a goal, that's fine. You actually work for a pharmaceutical company, guys. You are doing far more things than I am. I'm sitting here fucking streaming. I'm sitting here and just fucking streaming, crying about it. Literally kiss shit and cry. I probably would have hoped to do something with art, but low-key, I'm too lazy to make a portfolio because I feel like with the stuff that I make is like not portfolio worthy or something. Dude, I for sure just like to shit talk myself, I think. That's bad. It's so bad. You can't shit talk yourself, bro. Watch me. Oh, okay. Alright. Fair. That's fair. That's fair. You're so right for that. You're actually so right. It is actually your job, not mine. It's so your job as a stranger to tell me how shit I am. As a complete stranger, it is you that has to tell me that I am actually dog shit. I just like gaslighting. Even better, even better. Dude, there was a hot minute where I actually wanted to work on like League of Legends or something. I don't have the art style for League of Legends, sadly. It would have been cool though, I think. Maybe. Meh. It's not like I'm too old to do anything that I want to do per se. Anyway, it's just like I hate that there's so many options. You know what I mean? I do not do well with options and like a time limit. I just want to do everything. And plus, it helped a lot. Show your past when girl had anxiety for shop opening, and then you basically told her to get her shit together, and then she pursued sports in college. That's good. I didn't per se have like goals or anything concrete in like I don't know high school or whatever. I just had things I liked doing. There's just things I liked doing pretty much. Like I liked fuck. I'm not even playing a fucking war game, bro. You suck. You suck. There's ever concrete either. Yeah. And that's what I'm kind of a little bit upset about. Alright, okay. Damn, that knocking takes so long. Hello, Wolfie. Hello, hello. Hi. We're just talking about our futures and being all depressing with espresso. Took you a long time because you were good at everything as well. I wasn't good at everything. I was just good at art. I was just good at being creative. Oh, that should not be going on. I'm not even doing the thing. I'm not playing Genshin today. She's. I should not have started the campaign. I'm not gonna play Genshin today. So double-edged swords. Your future is bleak. Fair. Your picture you finished from Chainsaw Man was pretty awesome. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Twitter doesn't seem to think so, but I appreciate the compliment very much. Thank you. I'm not putting all my eggs in the social media basket. I'll tell you that. I can understand that this will not work out in the way that I genuinely hope. You gave it a like on Twitter. You can best you can do. Repost it. What do you mean? Kidding. You take Twitter so lightly. I should get like a bot commander, like a thing that says repost my Twitter now. Like do it right now. Thank you. So much appreciated. Thank you for liking and reposting. It's so appreciative. Appreciative. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Model, can we please work with me here? I'm sitting here talking and you're just like not opening your mouth. I'm this close to just not being a VTuber anymore. I'm just gonna become Dream and be a faceless streamer. One small thing goes wrong. Yes? What? You're so right. I less competition that way. Fuck being a VTuber, there's too many already. There's too many VTubers, it's no longer interesting to just be a VTuber. You actually have to have a niche now. Ah, ah. Nah, VTube Studio that ass hates me. VTube Studio does not like me. You wouldn't call it a niche. Well, no, I mean, you just need to have a niche in VTubing, like Minecraft VTubers or League of Legends VTubers or Valorant VTubers, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, like a gimmick. Yeah, you need to have some. What? Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Hi, Jen. Hello, hello. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for assaulting me with your bits. That was so aggressive. Ah, ow. An ass was in my chair. This is why I shouldn't sit in a fucking wooden chair. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. I'm doing great. Ow. I'm doing so great, thank you. If get those turned into feet would be better. I don't. Is there a foot 3D model that I can get for free? Because I can't make 3D models. Lucian models are those who want to be true fake personality civilization. Don't even get me started. Uh, Because then there's also the thing of people just coming in and suddenly being like, you're a bottom, you're a top, you're a fucking minor. Like, what the fuck? Because you've been trying to find EST people. Okay. Yeah, the thing with VTubers is it just stems from anime, and with anime, there's big titty hot mommies and high schoolers and whatever. So that's just kind of where it all comes from. At the end of the day, we're all anime bitches. We're all anime weaves, right? You have hot takes all the time. Also, the big VTubers you want to support or play with, uh, others are and you get that, but their whole thing is just that, like, at least be good at any game. Couldn't be me. Then there's me trying to get good at Valorant, and it just isn't working out. I want so freaking bad to be good at Valorant, bro. I would eat ass. I would eat Riot's ass to be good at Valorant. And Valorant's not trash. You just gotta know how to. You just gotta be good at playing. You know, Valorant is okay. This isn't gonna be my Valorant slander stream, all right? I'm not gonna sit here and slander Valorant. I understand the hate. I understand where all the content creators are coming from about there being no content for Valorant, but you know, it is what it is. It's literally CSGO with superpowers. I have never touched a lick of CSGO. Is that fun? Is that cool? Is CSGO cool? I'd be down to play it. It's not that I'd be good at it or anything, but I would be down to play CSGO. Will I play Valorant? I will. I've played Valorant on stream before. I will not be playing it today, but I could at some time. I don't know when. I've been wanting to play some more Remnant. Like Apex? I used to play Apex so much. So much. What rank am I? Okay, my peak was bronze 3, I think. I think that was my peak, or bronze 1 or something. Whichever one is the lower one. Whichever one's lower, I don't remember which way it goes. I can never remember if it goes 3, 2, 1 or 1, 2, 3, and then to the next. But yes, my peak was bronze. I unfortunately deranked to iron 3. Also, the cloud emote is coming soon. Oh, I should so make a cloud emote. How have I not how have I not made one? I also really need to just make emotes in general. Oh my god. Oh, damn it. I just commissioned someone to make emotes for me. I don't think I have the brain cells to do it. Could carry me or not? Usually as good as I would appreciate a carry, but I wanna do this on my own. This is gonna be my Valorant content. It's just me trying to get good. I'm gonna be like Lily Pichu. You also figure out the idea. Starting soon screen? Ah, cool, cool. Oh, my ass hurts in my chair. Fuck. I particularly want to make. I want to try making Valorant content, but not like make it the my stipple or whatever the fuck the word is. My staple, something niche. I don't know. Just the main thing I'm known for. I just want to do variety shit because I like a lot of things, you know. Like I would like generally to get good at Valorant. Right now, it seems leading toward horror games. That was only because of October, and I just didn't finish Outlast 2 yet. I want to finish Outlast 2, so yeah, we're still playing horror games, unfortunately. Even so, I haven't made the fucking videos for Outlast. I haven't made any of the videos yet that I wanted to make because I don't know how to edit videos. Well, yours are tied to Resident Evil. All right. So what are you trying to say? You'll have to hire a subtitle it. You can subtitle what you say. Oh, I'm sorry if you can't understand me. I'm sorry. I know there's a thing that you can do that makes subtitles on stream. Maybe I could try to help you with that. Uh, wait, it's probably on Twitch, right? I think it's an extension, isn't it? No, I will try to accommodate you if I can. Uh, oh, that's cute. You have a little Paimon thing. That's cool. Anyways, that's not what I came here for. You must learn if you want to be with you. Alright. I should turn off that stream elements thing, because at the moment, we're not gonna play Genshin. We'll play Genshin on Thursday. If I can finish Outlast 2 tonight. If not, I can just take a break from Outlast 2 anyways. Subtitles. Subtitles. Is that like something I'd have to get from something else? Oh, yes, I can. There we go. Uh, I set 2 overlays. Yeah, I'm sure he'll learn. It's alright. Okay, it should be up. Wait, can I configure it? Activate. It's activated. Log into the website. This page is only supported in Google Chrome. What? Oh, I have to go to Google Chrome with this. Alright. Weird. Authorize, and then allow. Oh, that's cool. Okay. But I have to enunciate now, wouldn't I? Uh, is it on stream now? Let's see. Let's see. Back to Twitch. Does it work? Does it work? Oh, it works. All right, it works. I don't know if you're on like mobile or something. I don't know if it's gonna work, but it is on. I hope it helps. Okay, Jen, we have subtitles for you. I hope it helps with your English. It's an extension on I think probably only on the Twitch browser version. So if you're like on your computer, it should be there. It'll be on the stream screen. Oh, that's fun to see. That's fun. Okay. Oh, should we start? Oh, it's been an hour. Okay. Have we had enough chatting time? Do you guys have any other topics you would like to discuss? Do I need to have this open still, or? Oh, probably, wouldn't I? No, if you want to scare you. I want to talk about like anime or something, right? You guys are so mean. All you like to see is my pain and suffering. You guys are mean. I hate you guys for that. Alright, fine. I'll open the game. Since you're so eager to scare me. I would like to see a compilation of the times I've gotten scared. I think I'll just have to go through the stream and just get all of it. Because, bro, it's probably just the entire video. It's just the entire stream of me just constantly on edge. It's just every time we go away. It works? Good, good. That's great. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'll try to enunciate so that it doesn't say like weird things. I hope it helps with your English, Jens. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna open the game. Dude, I like actually just sit and stare at my computer screen like a good like 5 minutes before I actually realize what I was meant to do. I'm sitting here thinking I have to open Outlast and I'm just like staring. I have to process first. I might have like a mental thing, not like a disability. Maybe like it's more of a something. Not as bad as a disability or like a handicap or anything. It's just like I'm a little slow. Future is today. I didn't get scared by the opening thing. Gasp. Alright, I'm gonna pause the game, the music. The future is today, and it's great. No, it's not something I made up. It's just it's definitely something I've seen on other streams. But I'm glad it's helpful. Alright, let me see if we
お兄ちゃん
What the fuck? Oh my god. Hey, can you put your hand to your face and tilt your head to the left? Yeah? Ow. Thank you, Jen. You're welcome. Thank you for the bit. Thank you so much for the one singular bit. Ooh, we should go dark mode. Let's go dark mode. Is game volume alright? It looks like it might be a little low. And I would like to get my blanket as well. If I must, we're gonna bring Nouvellette in here, okay? If I so must, if I deem it so, I will bring Nouvellette. Mod, you don't have to keep telling us about Genshin Impact. Not today. So Genshin? Not tonight. Oh god. It's supposed to be off, but it's still going. It's off. Oh wait, it's a command. Okay, I have to turn off something else. Oh, it's a timer. I have to turn off the timer. App on timers. Yeah, that has to be off. I will play Genshin on Thursday. I'm so excited to go back to playing Genshin on stream. I had to actually I unfortunately went through some more of the story without you guys, so we know who I know who it is. Was it Farina? No, it was Marcel, unfortunately. It was Marcel, the guy who was rich or some shit, and I don't even remember who exactly his character was. But he's just some random side character. Turns out he was actually Vache, the guy. Dang, spoiled. Sorry. Oh no, I'm sorry. Were you? Oh no. Also, you who's never played it. Oh, you would be a perfect candidate for this sponsorship. In like less than 2 hours. And I mean, I see. It's Genshin's not for everyone, I suppose. I was honestly immediately hooked when I started playing it, even though unfortunately when I first got the game, it kept crashing. Because that was like, I don't know, it had something to do with whatever the fuck. I don't even know what it was. You're running everywhere. But like when I first got Genshin, that shit just kept crashing. I don't know what it was. Apparently, I had to open Valorant in the background as I was playing Genshin. It was like the weirdest shit. You just feel like you're running everywhere. You get to fast travel. Well, I think that's the part with the game. It's the thing with the game. You're meant to travel, right? You're just meant to travel, and then you get the waypoints and stuff that tell fast travel. You're anti-spoiled except Attack on Titan. Don't tell you anything. You get angry and cry. Okay. I will not tell you anything because I have read the manga and I also watched the last episode, so I won't tell you anything. I'll be nice. Don't tell Jen anything about Attack on Titan. Guys, no spoilers here. This is a no spoil zone. Hector can't swim, can't fly. You can swim and fly. You just have to get the things that do the thing to increase your stamina so that you can swim and fly more. But I'm so the Titans are big and strong. And then Goku showed up and he saved everyone. He killed Eren. Goku defeated the Titans and he stopped the rumbling. But not the last episode was delicious. It was good. It was so good. Ow. Owie. Oh, I'm still trying to open this game. I was just kind of talking. Damn. Alright, Outlast. Outlast 2. We can hear you, but we can't see you. Yeah, it was a great last special. It definitely feels better than what I read in the manga. I think it's still the exact same ending. It's the exact same ending, but for some reason, it just feels so much better in the anime than it did in the manga. It'll give you one so it doesn't hurt too much. Thank you. It definitely hurt a lot less. What I am not excited for is Jujutsu Kaisen, the rest of the Shibuya arc. I'm not excited for that at all because I've only been hearing bad things and I am not caught up on the manga, so please do not tell me anything that happens past whatever episode is currently going, whatever it currently is on in the manga, right? If y'all die in the end, I will fucking kill you. I will kill you. I will end you. Okay, look, I know what happens to Gojo. I don't want to think about it, but I know what happens because Twitter told me. Twitter will not shut up about it, so I know what happens to Gojo, unfortunately. I know he gets Kit-Katted. Like, okay. You can't ruin that on me, Twitter told me. You're gonna say he has white hair, but yeah. Gojo has white hair? Gojo's albino? What did Twitter tell me? Twitter told me what happens to Gojo in chapter 238 of the freaking manga. So now I'm just reading the manga so that I can just be like so that I can avoid any more spoilers, because good lord. It's apparently the Shibuya arc is the arc where everything literally goes to shit and never gets better afterwards. Maybe Twitter was wrong. I want to believe it so badly, but I keep seeing manga panels, bro. I keep seeing manga panels. So I'm having a hard time believing that it's incorrect and a lie. It is such a it hurts. Those are all fan-made. I want to believe you. I really do. I'll be surprised if it doesn't happen and Twitter just completely lied to me. Bro, I'll be so honest. I'm terrified of who is actually able to defeat Gojo. Because this whole time, Gojo is literally the strongest sorcerer. So whoever's able to kill him, I don't know who kills him or whatever. But like, if he does, lol. If he allegedly does die or whatever. I'm genuinely terrified of who's the one to do it. Who is it? Because Gojo is literally the strongest. So if they can kill Gojo, we're all fucked. Everyone else is fucked. Work it out. Escape the backrooms. Well, that is on my list of games to play, but I think I'll just save the rest of the horror games for next year. You didn't know that about Gojo. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No, I said it was a spoil-free zone. I'm sorry. Well, don't believe me, bro, because I am not caught up on the manga, so I could be completely incorrect. I genuinely could be completely incorrect. You broke my own rule. That's a Twitter, man. Well, that's a Twitter. Twitter just doesn't shut up. Twitter's gross. I can't be on Twitter every time a new Jujutsu Kaisen episode comes out because immediately as it's out, there's screenshots already on Twitter. There's already screenshots. So I just can't be on Twitter on Thursdays. You're sober though. Some new wolf demon comes in and kills him. Damn. Are you serious or are you not serious? Are you serious? What wolf demon? Because I would have suspected like 20 finger Sukuna or something, right? You think the demon, the name starts with a K. Okay, we're not telling me specifics, alright? I know the gist, I know what happens, I don't know how, alright? And I'd like to leave it at, I don't know how, or why, or whatever, alright? Alright? I know how it ends, I don't want to know the in-betweens, alright? I got spoiled enough already. Let's not spoil ourselves or Cherry. Twitter was gone, now it's ew. Twitter is now a porn site. Quite literally, because every post I see is some girl promoting her OnlyFans. Twitter is Pokemon X and Y. You're so right for that. You're so for real for that. That's funny. That's actually really funny. Oh no, that's Dragon Ball Z. Why is alphabet humor so hilarious right now? Jeez. Not alphabet humor being so funny. Is there a Dragon Ball X and Y? XYZ? I have not seen Dragon Ball, and I don't plan on watching Dragon Ball. Sorry. I just don't. Maybe I could stream it and be like, we finally watched Dragon Ball for the first time and see if it actually lives up to the hype, but I can't. I don't know. I'm missing out? Oh, I see. Apparently I'm missing out. If you're that. But Dragon Ball is just not that good in my opinion. Right? It's the equivalent of being like, oh, what animes do you watch? And then if you only list Dragon Ball or the main top ones like Naruto or whatever, you don't actually watch anime. And when you say that, shut the fuck up. That doesn't make sense. But I just feel like Dragon Ball is just that. You know what I mean? Dragon Ball is that. I'm not gonna say it's like tainted shonen or anything like that. It definitely paved the way for shonen, you know? I will embarrass myself further, okay? Alright. Fuck, I've been chatting about anime now all of a sudden. Is the game- can you guys see the game? Did I play VR chat? No. I would like to, but I don't have a VR headset. When I get a VR headset, we'll play we'll play VR chat. I haven't streamed anything. Okay, so you can't see the game. Is it a requirement as a VTuber to have VR chats? Oh, you can see the game? Alright, sick, because it wasn't showing up before. It's a VTuber requirement to have VR chat. VR is expensive. I know. I know. If that is true. Just finished talked OP Destiny. I've heard of that. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know what it is. We need a sponsor. Bro, I'm getting that Genshin sponsorship. I just have to stream Genshin. And I want to win the Genshin contest so bad. There's a Genshin event, and you win money for streaming Genshin. It's about music, anime fighting, and romance. Ooh, okay. Money, you say? Yeah, I said it. I said money. Trying to be one of those streamers that won. But a lot of them that did win are just popular streamers. Well, at least two of them I know of. Which is Ziox and Enviosity. They won last year. They're one of the people that won last year. I think there's quite a few spots to win anyway, so regardless of how much you do, you still win some amount of money, I think. But either way, I would love to win one of the top spots, you know? That would be pretty sexy. The big people usually always win. That is true. Which kind of sucks. Which kind of sucks. Then again, another thing that caters to the bigger people, to the rich. Alright, we've chatted enough. Let's get into the game. The people. I don't want to think about how much I'm at a loss. It should be like, if you're over this views or whatever, you can't. Yeah, but then it also depends on how many people actually stream in general, right? I feel like it still has to do with that. Because how many people actually play Genshin and actually also stream? You know, higher views at the end, since people already know them. Yeah, I would just simply have to do the Genshin grind. Maybe I'll have to make YouTube videos and clips for once. Just clip everything. Everything is a clip. Oh man, I'm stressed about what I have to do now because I have to run from that guy. Battery. Wait, I didn't mean to hide. Alright, we're in it now, boys. Why the fuck did I reload? What the hell? Okay, I think I know where he is. He's in like a room somewhere. Pick that up.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there. Oh, I don't know where I meant to go. Hi, Wolfie. Hello. I think he's in that room. Something, because I opened that door before and I fucking died. And that shit sucked. Jesus Christ. What the? Oh, I know he's not. Oh, fuck. That's closed. Shit. I'm dead. You have zero sight? Are you gonna come here? Oh, that was creepy. You found you by fate, practically and your determination. You know what? I'm glad. I like when people find you just simply through the browse page, but that isn't really a viable option to continue. It only works for so long. I don't want to go. And that is how you found. Do I have to get to this side? Like I have to get to here, don't I? Why can I hide in here? There's water. I'm glad I can't drown. Now we'll have to bend so you don't harass me. Please don't harass me. I would. That wouldn't be cool. Uh, I don't know where to go. Do I have to open this door? Is this the door I have to open? Oh, it's locked. I can open it anyway. We went somewhere. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah, that scared me. I got scared by the big sound. Damn. In the bin. Eek. Music is not safe. Where do I go? This place is a maze. Why is there so much water? Alright, hold on. I have to pee all of a sudden. Probably not running scared. I just actually have to use the bathroom, okay? I'll be right back. Ah, my back. Stretch too, anyway. I'll be right back, Chaz. I'll be back. I'm back. Hello. Hi, hi, hi. You know what? I had the strongest inkling that you would do that. I'm still upset that it immediately left my mind and it got me. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're genuinely evil for that. Bro, when I tell you I knew that this would happen, you missed me already, okay? I freaking knew that would happen, and I'm so mad it still freaking got me. Favorite snacks? No, Sandra. Wait, no, I lied. I have cookies. I have cookies. Well, they were sitting here already anyway, so I didn't come back with them, but I have cookies. I have a sugar cookie that I bit into already, and two chocolate chip cookies, and a bottle of water. Yeah, but anyways, I'm hoping that we can just completely avoid this guy, the monster that's here. Because he seems like a really bad guy. So I'm really hoping I can just completely avoid him. Alright. So this place is really creepy, and I don't like it, and I really want to be done. Okay, so this is fucking nowhere.
Find Lynn. Nothing matters but Lynn.
Nothing matters but Linifer. Okay, well, okay, well, so that doesn't really tell me about my objective here, though. I'm so hoping that I don't have to do like 10 fucking things. Like, oh, look for the fucking fuse to the fucking generator to turn the generator on, to fucking power the power box to open the fucking elevator and get out. Like, Jesus Christ. I love and I hate missions of that kind. Oh, is this the door? This is the door. Oh boy. I don't want to open the door. Wait, what? It's Outlast, you know it will. You're so right for that. Should I up? I should reload my battery. Oh, that's so cool. The battery was low when we were uploading it, and then when it turned on, you could see it in the little feed. That's cool. Then probably run into someone with no pants. Even more real. Okay. So, I'm assuming something in here is bait. Like, I'll hide in this thing, and then the monster will come in and, like, pull me out or some crazy shit, right? Something insanely annoying. Cool equals genial. Alright. Yeah, the most, like, simple things I just think are really interesting. Or cool or whatever the fuck. It's, I don't know. I'm easily impressed. Alright, we're gonna open the door. I think he comes out this door, though. I can lock it, though. Bitch. Oh, never mind. I lied to myself. He's not here. Wait, it's this door, then. I think it's that door. Fuck that. Oh, that is not a good sound. At all. I don't like that. That sent chills in my blood. My blood is chilling. Oh. Oh, whoa! Can't film, I can't film, I can't film. Bitch. Damn it. Okay. 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 Do I use Discord? I do not have a Discord server. Sorry. I apologize for the inconvenience. Oh, ow! Ah, bitch! Move! There's three? There's more than one? Oh, you bitch. Oh, oh. Again. Oh, can't see. Oh, God. You're evil for that. You're evil for that. I hate you. Hide. Jesus Christ. I can't heal under here. Right. Oh my God. Oh, I can't heal while I'm in here. Damn it. Peek. You're scared of me. If the game wasn't already giving me heart attacks, it's already. You sure are now. Cool, good for you. How am I supposed to get out of here when there's three of them? I think there's three. Or is it just two? I don't know. Been good today. Alright. Good for you guys. Oh, I hear one. Cool. I probably should have closed the door, shouldn't I?
Not today, Satan. Not today.
Bro, I'm literally being chased by Satan. You're banned tomorrow. You're so right for that. What do I do? What do I do? Let's leave so that I can at least heal. Ouch. Oh, that is... Bro. Where is bro? What do I do? I think I just have to run around them, but I can't if they're just blocking the skinniness. I'm trying to come up with a plan, fuckers. Damn, you guys are mean. I'm trying to come up with a plan here and you're... okay. Thank you for the 5 bits, Jen. Thank you, thank you. Trying to come up with a plan. You guys are just killing me. Is he in here again? Oh, he's right there. Oh, he really doesn't have pants. Okay, what do we do? I feel like I'd have to run past them. Let me come up with a plan. Plan. I need to... Oh, Jesus. Oh, that was a rock. Never mind. Ooh, okay. Crisis averted. So, of course, no pants. They live underground. It's true. That's true. That's true. I'm gonna waste my battery. Let me get in the bucket. Oh, okay. We need here is a little bit of luck and a miracle. Stay away from the mole people. To not die and be killed by the mole people, we have to... We gotta just run, I think, at this point. I literally don't know. Okay, I have no idea, because I know I have to go that way. But I have to get the footage, too. I need the footage. How do I get the footage, too? Oh, he opened the door! Open the door! Oh, gasp! Your big ghost something get... Yeah, okay, but I have to be careful, because I don't want to fucking die. If I die, that's not a good thing. It's not a good thing if I die, you know? I can't just be all... I can't be all aggressive. I have to think this through, you know? Am I stuck? There we go. Okay, well, he opened the door, so I can at least get through there. Oh! I'm built different. Okay, into this one. Shit! Oh my god, I can't keep getting away with this. Wait. I did not realize he would check that. That is crazy. They're smart. Back. Oh god, I thought I was gonna check this. Holy fuck. Oh, okay. Can I close the door? Can I close the door? Oh, that is not a fucking door. Just go this way. Oh, I see, I see, I see, I see. Interesting. This way. Right, this way. It's a straight line, insane. I know there was one over here. Is he still here? I think I did it. I think I did it. Oh, what the is this all burned? Disgusting. Oh, this place is a mess. Gross. I did it! Oh, don't kill me. It's wrecked. What's this way? What's this way, though? There's a door. Where the fuck does this go? Wait. Ooh, ended. Oh, I have to block that? I can block that? Okay, good to know. Kind of. Perfect time. Perfect time to escape what you're gonna let me be. Thanks. I appreciate that. Oh, this is so loud. I'm gonna get caught. Jesus Christ. Fuck, that was so loud. Okay, well, that's as far as that goes. What do I do? Do I push this lever? What am I filming here? Oh, is that a baby? Oh, that's a baby. I tempted you down. Okay. Thanks. Okay, I am... Oh, I see, I see. Ah! Ow! Hey. Oh, okay, I see, I see, I see, I see, I see. I see now. Okay. Take this out so that we can push it to the other direction. Okay, it's the lever. And pull it out this way some more. And then we change the block. Okay. We have to pull it out this way. Quickly, quickly. And then take it the other way. More money. Yes, money's cool. Alright, get out of my way.
If you've done something.
Oh, come on, not your ass again. I didn't do anything. Oh, who was you? That was odd. I'm not going over there. That's okay. Well, I have to check. What's this? Filmable? Film? No. Alright. Still don't understand what the... Oh, I got me letter. Oh, it's just more... I don't care. Never mind. Oh, hello. Wait, is this not a door? What? Am I crazy? Yo, I've been in this place for far too long. I'm actually just going crazy now. The character's going crazy. Blake is crazy. Blake is going insane. Oh. This guy was not having a good time. Oh. Ew. I feel like I'm cave spelunking. This is so gross and scary. Ah. Oh, no. This feels like putty caves all over again. Ah. Okay, bye, Wolfie. Bye-bye. Gotta play some DT with friends. Alright, hope you have fun. I'm on the other side, though. Not leaving, just gonna scare you for a bit. Okay. Have fun playing, though. Oh, not this shit again. Oh, this is not... This is unsafe. Oh, was I sexually assaulted as a kid? Was I molested? This feels like such a, like, molested, like, moment. I don't want to open this door. Guess I have to. Oh. Okay, nothing's here. Oh, what? What? Bone porn? Alright. Okay. Alright, guys. You guys are interesting. You guys are weird. Oh shit, that's not. Come on, we have to get out of here. This place sucks. Flynn is not here, I can tell you that. Oh, wait. Where do I... Do I jump or something? Yeah, I do, okay. Oh! Oh, do we have issues with Blake again? Or anything? What is... Oh, it's her again.
Want to see your true face.
Ew.
Your seed will burn this world.
Where's Lynn?
Oh my god, she's like... butt crack. Okay.
Welcome her, infant lord. Naked, hiding nothing. I lived in this mess.
Crazy motherfucker!
I show
Where
my
is she?
true face. Show me your true face.
Oh, she's so... Oh, okay. Wow. Beautiful. Dare I say she's even prettier without the mask? Oh, that was convenient, though. I'm so lucky it didn't fall on me. Holy. Oh, shit. Go. Run. Get up, Blake. Wait, where do I go? What do I do?
We make this right.
Oh, I can't see in that fucking light. I'm wrong way. Oh, God. Oh, did I just die? Oh, no. I'm dead. What? I'm dead. Oh. I thought I was just stuck. There was nowhere to go.
He's come. Fruit of lust.
Damn, bro, chill.
Your father. The Christ we deserve.
What? I can hide by crouching underwater. Good to know. This way. Will I be electrocuted?
Jesus. The wire's alive.
Oh.
Where the fuck are they getting power from?
That is so true.
There's gotta be a way to shut it off.
Okay, I have to shut that off. Ah, dang it. I thought she didn't see me. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Wait, where am I going? no, I'm lost. I think I'm lost now. Wait, shit. Oh, she's coming. She's coming here. Just avoid her. Just avoid her. She's coming to me. She's coming towards me. She's coming towards me. Okay, I'm dead. Just run. Just run. Just run. Just run. Wrong way. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. Wait, where the am I? I keep getting lost. Hi. No winning. Oh, thank God she's blind. Am I right? Oh shit, she's actually coming this way. Frick. I gambled on which way she would go. Hate you. I just have to run. I just have to run. I just have to run. Needs a battery. Did I not turn it off? Where was it? It was like over here somewhere. No! Are there more? Oh wait, just... Wait, huh? No, wait. Which way do I go? This way? It's so dark in here. It's 2 switches? Bruh, I only found one. Where's the other one? This way? Danger. Where is it? Where is it? Is it her? I have no idea where it could be. Shh, that's her. Shit. Oh. Ooh. She's not gonna come this way, is she? She's not gonna come this way. She's coming. Oh. Literally, why is she carrying a light? Yo. Oh, is this it? Oh, bro. Why is she carrying a light if she's literally that blind? Oh, I did it. Oh, jeez, I thought that was a person. Oh.
What did you do to her? You can't keep a secret from yourself.
hiding that. Okay, good to know. Do I? Oh, it like comes back. Oh, I think I have to break this, don't I? Anything this way? Oh, band-aids. That's it. And I think I have to take it all the way back up again, don't I? Push it back up. Like this isn't so loud, like she wouldn't hear this. Little like okay, nothing this way. Okay, just have to make sure. Thank you for the applause. Oh god. Yeah, I did it. I'm so smart. I'm so smart, chat. I bet you didn't think your streamer was just smart, but she is, okay? Oh, we're 800 feet below the surface? Get me out of here. I don't want to...
Doesn't love you. Not like I do.
Well, when you say it like that... Oh! Go, let go, go, let go, go, let go. Like, please. I have to reload. Oh, she's like right out there. Oh, Jesus. Let go, let go, let go, let go, let go! Real talk want. Ah! Ah! Oh, oh. Oh, that was scary. I bet she can't tightrope like this. Ah! I thought I was dead. Jeez, that was scary. Just go to the light, go to the light, go to the light. Oh, she came with me! Do you think that... What are you talking about? Jesus. She's gone. Wait, now I want to see what you said about me, you media.
Nothing matters but Lynn.
What did you say about me? You think that Asumi has a blanket because she gets scared? Fuck you. You. I can't play a game and be comfortable at the same time. Actually, it's quite cold, if I'll have you know. It's quite cold these days. Even demons have to regulate their body temperature. What a blanket, a blankie. Even so, same thing. They both operate the same way. Oh, she's up there. Oh, I'm so glad they can't see the light from my camera. Could you imagine if they saw the light from my camera? I'd have to go up there and she's up there, bro. I guess I just have to go, don't I? Let's run. She was up somewhere. Oop. Careful, Blake. Be careful. What am I literally doing? This way? Yeah. Think? Blake, what are we doing here? Oh, just go up. Oh, Blake, 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 Blake. Blake, come on. Oh, shit. Blake. 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 What did you do? Wait. Oh my god. Okay. What do we mean, Blake? That was all Blake's fault. That was all Blake. That was all Blake, bruh. He's the one that wants to find Lynn. I could care less about Lennifer. I could care less about Lennifer. Okay. Which way was it? This way? Then up the ladder again. And down this fucking wood tightrope. Like, I'm tired too, bro. Come on. Okay, and then up here. There we go. And then, what was it? Up again? Yeah. Alright, and then let's not fall again, alright, Blake? Alright, good job, Blake. It's good. Good job. I'm tired, too comfortable and blanket. I'll have you know, it's not a blanket, it is a... It's a duvet. Alright, put the thing down, Blake. God. It's no Texas rudder I can read. So that board you jumped, it doesn't break, and the previous one you slowly stepped on it. Right? It's just crazy. Apparently Blake just chooses to be fat sometimes. Or, well, insanely heavy. Oh, God! What? Not the spores? What is this? And he took my camera? And he just disappeared. What the heck?
The woman was too stunned to speak.
Bro, I just got spored like in Last of Us. Bro, I literally just got Last of Us. Weird cutscene incoming? Oh, good. No goodie. But how will I film my YouTube video without my camera?
Generous of you, Blake. Help me make this right. He's come. Fruit of your lust.
Wait, what is he doing? No more blocks for that.
Least we deserve.
Lynn!
Watch.
Blake! Oh my god! Lynn! Help me! Lynn! I'm here!
Oh! Stop looking at them, Blake!
No! Lynn!
Huh? Like, this is not the time to be going to your safe place.
Get off. Get off me. Stop. You have to tell me. Get off of me. Not
You're
unless
punished for that reason. I
answer.
took it away from you.
Fine.
I can't make my
You have
point.
to give up.
No.
If you say I win, I'll let you up. Okay. You have to say it. You win, okay? You're such a pushover, Blake.
Bitch, you have a crush on me. What? Okay? Like, what? You like this pushover. Besties. We're holding hands and everything. We're just like in Little Nightmares. Where are we going though?
I don't know why you have to be so precious about it.
Did Lynn ask you to ask me?
I asked first. So,
I don't know.
nerd,
Shut up.
you are.
Huh. Okay.
She said to ask, didn't she?
Maybe. I don't know. I just
Why are we
wanted to
talking
know.
like this? What are we
You're a
talking about?
nerd, Too.
I know.
Girl, where are you taking me? Everything is in your mind. You were never a man. You were never a man over 40 with a camera. You're so right. Bro, is this the game where they decide that none of it's real? This was all in your head. You're still in the you're in a
You think
coma
my
from the
parents are home yet?
helicopter
No.
crash.
Usually not
There was
until
never a
after.
YouTube
You
channel.
think I could come over?
Yeah, sure. Why?
Why what?
Why?
Like,
Oh wait, they're
why do
talking.
you want to come over?
I don't know.
I wouldn't understand that they do it this game and they don't imply it that it isn't real. But they don't do it in the first game where they imply that everything you're going through isn't real. I really can't. I don't understand the logic here. I really don't. The games should just switch endings. Just switch the endings at that point. Whatever the ending is for Outlast 2, just put it in Outlast 1.
Hello,
Oh,
Jessica.
Oh, sorry.
What are the two of you doing in here?
I'm sorry, Father
shit, we got...
Loudmouth.
We stayed after school for journal? We were just leaving.
Let's step back into class, please.
Oh, he definitely touched kid.
You're not in trouble yet, Blake. You don't want to get in trouble, do you?
She's in trouble?
Wait with me.
I want you two to tell me what you were doing in here.
Wait, first game everything is real though. Well, yeah.
Do I need to call your parents?
No, sir.
Jessica, do I need to call your father again?
No, please.
I only want us to be friends. Nobody's in trouble yet. Does one of you think you can make this right? Jessica? Jessica, look at me. Will you pray with me? Will you help me make this right? Why don't you go
Shepherd
along
and
with
two
me?
children. Oh my god.
Go.
Did I interrupt something between you two?
Well, we were walking through the hallway
Then what
holding
did you do?
hands, so...
You won't say? You know, shame is a gift from God. To let you know
Stay with
right from wrong.
Jessica. Help her.
And
Well,
what
of
you have is
course.
very wrong.
This guy... I wouldn't trust this guy with her. Are you kidding?
Stay. I want you to stay.
Blake, please. This is awkward enough.
How is this awkward? I'm a
I want you
kid.
to leave us.
Don't.
Everything's okay. You can leave, young man. Walk
I
away.
can't... Is there a choice I have to make? Can I make a choice? Oh, I can't make a choice anyway. Nah, bro. No way. No way. Unfortunately, there's no choice. Okay. Well, I mean, clearly something goes on. I'm going to go on a limb and say that he sexually assaulted her, and then that's why she killed herself. Like, that guy was so weird. So gross. I'm so sure that that's what happens. The endings are different, but so small you could never tell. Well, not what happened, but good guess. Oh. And what did he do to her? Because there's no way he didn't just touch her in there. There's no way he's not touching her or something. Literally, what's he doing in there? Playing patty cake? He's teaching her about God? Like, you'll see after? Oh no. Because he was so adamant about keeping her in there and telling me to leave. See after of her aftermath. Oh, what do I do? Where do I go? Do I just wait? I can't open any doors. It's no longer scary, it's horrifying. I just go to the end of the hall. Run. Go back, go back, go back, go back. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming back. Yes, Jessica?
Stop!
What did you do? Oh,
I don't know what you think you saw.
huh? Well, what did I say? Huh? Oh. Well, I don't have my. Oh, I have my camera back. Oh, okay. Oh, shh. Okay. Oh, ow. No. This way? What do you think? This way, though? Okay, I just have to make sure I'm not missing stuff. Nope, okay. Go, 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 go! Like, move, like, go! Wasn't astral abuse. Yeah, you've never seen us get that fast. Well, I was just standing there staring, so yeah. I had to go. Oh, okay, nothing this way. Oh, right, I get tired after running 2 feet. I forgot. Blake is tired. Blake, go. Please. Oh, Blake, run, 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 run. Blake, run.
Fuck! Fuck! Lynn!
Lennifer! Oh, you are not Lynn. Wait. Ooh.
Pregnant. How are you pregnant?
I don't want to die.
It's the question you asked, though.
I don't want our baby to die here.
I won't.
Hours?
I won't let them kill you. We have to get out of here.
Reunite with Lynn. That's hours? He lies. What am I filming here? Oh, that's a red sun or some shit. Or something? What is that? Oh, the baby lore is so confusing now, so we get busy and forgetting it. Yeah, I'm the type to just go to my mind, show you my Minecraft craft, my Minecraft house after. Alright, I just hop on Val. Oh. That's my aftercare. Bitch, I don't know.
We have to find shelter.
What kind of storm is this?
Yeah.
Girl, move. Bestie, move. Oh wait, I have to get up there, don't I? Lynn, move! Girl, your big head is blocking half my screen, I swear. Oh, that was bright. Ah, I'm getting flashbang. She carries the Antichrist in her room. They've been on child support. Well, it's not me. It's not my child. I would know it's my child. And this is not mine. Okay, shelter. Well, not in this mess. Ew.
Down here. We have to get inside before the baby comes.
What baby?
Too dangerous. You can't.
We can't stay out here. Help me down, please, Blake.
Okay. Okay.
Already thinking of ways out. Oh, shit.
Fuck. Lynn.
No, Lynn. Yeah, that baby's dead. She just fell like, what, 5 feet? That baby is gone.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry, but you're giving birth to a stillborn. Oh, no child support. I mean, look at her. She's bleeding and everything. That baby is coming whether we like it or not, right?
I need to lie down.
Oh, here's a bed. Well, that was convenient.
Oh.
I don't think that's how it works.
Okay.
The baby already died.
Okay. I just.
It's gonna be okay.
Well, what was she messing around with? Was she pregnant this whole time?
Come on!
Oh shit. Damn, bitch. We have to find somewhere else to give birth. Somewhere else. Oh, no. Wait, no, here. Move, Lynn. Move, run.
Jesus Christ.
Jennifer, run.
What the fuck? I think something's wrong.
With what? The baby?
It hurts too much.
Oh, the baby's breech, isn't it?
I need to lie down.
How long have we been here? Have we been here 9 months? Is that it? This way? No. Your stomach's too big. We can't go that way, right? Damn it, Lynn. Go this way. Oh.
Blake.
Yeah, because I'm gonna go fight it.
God guide my hand. God give me voice. God guide my hand. God give me voice. God
Oh,
guide my hand.
well, what am I gonna do? I can't fight. The game literally told me I could only run, hide, or die. Ah! Oh. Oh, that was convenient. Alright, guys, let's go. Let's go, Lynn.
Fuck you.
Part of the game's lore.
God.
Oh, I said that! I said that before. I really does love him. So I'm not in God's blind spot. What do you know? Who'd have thunk? I'm not in his blind spot right now. I can't see with that. That doesn't do anything. No shit, bro.
Like the whole world.
It's the mother who does not accept you as the father. Wait, really? Wait, am I not the dad? Oh, so who's she been with if I'm not the dad? Wait, we can't go this way. There's a freaking fire. Heck. So who's the dad if it's not me, right? Oh, why are we just like walking so slow? I can't see nothing. Just follow the sun. Follow the sun. Is this the exit? Ooh. Move! Move!
Yeah, she's coming soon.
Oh, it's a she. I have a daughter. She's making it up.
We can take shelter.
Look, the chapel. I don't want to go there. What kind of storm is this? Just dry electricity? I mean, dry lightning? No rain? Well, I think storms like that do exist, right? Like that's a real kind of storm where it's just lightning, right? No rain. I feel like storms like that are scary.
Jesus.
Fuck. The storm's getting worse.
Oh, well, that doesn't open. Good. Cool. Of course not. Oh, I should be filming stuff. I was missing things. Oh. I just keep filming the sun. I don't know what I meant to be filming here.
Come on, Lynn. We
Sorry,
have
I
to
had to
inside.
I had to film for my YouTube channels. Not sorry, Lynn. The YouTube channel's what's making us money, so yeah, I had to film.
Oh shit.
Oh, I forgot to film when she got impaled. No! Oh, darn.
You need to lie down.
I can't do this.
You can. You can do this.
Oh God. Something's wrong.
Just keep breathing.
Ooh, that is a...
Something's wrong. Ah! It hurts too much.
I know, baby. I know. But you can do
Sorry, we don't have an epidural for you. I don't want to look. I don't want to look.
Oh, fuck! Fuck!
Ooh.
Ah! Oh God! Oh
Keep
God!
breathing.
It's
Just
killing
push.
me!
It's...
Ah!
Ew. I didn't want to look.
There's nothing there.
Good thing the subtitles were covering it.
Jesus God. Lynn! Lynn!
Wait, that's not funny, but it is. Wait, I'm not laughing at her dying. Oh no, is she dead? Oh, was it that bad? Dang. You're scarred. Well, if I wasn't gonna have children before, I'm definitely not having kids now, if that's what that's like. Ugh. Oh, and this baby isn't even cute. The good side is that he's single now. I'm a single. Oh, and she left me with this thing. Oh, great. Thanks.
Said you haven't even kissed her yet. What? Like in Beauty and the Beast?
Just spawned and gave her a bit.
The play. We're saving for the, like, actual night.
Uh-huh.
We are.
Okay.
We, like, cheek kiss.
So, like, is she your girlfriend?
We're so confusing. You came back to reality. Is this reality now?
Or else what?
Oh, is that why she was tickling me before?
I got you again.
Oh, ew. Which is reality? Which one is real?
I'm powerless again. The child's too strong already. You've murdered paradise.
Good question. So what you experienced with that guy is real. The school or memories. Okay, well yeah, I figured that much, because
Since the storm,
I was pretty sure, but you guys were starting to confuse me.
will he have if he destroys us all? Who will he have left to punish? I killed my children. All of them. Every last one.
No, what's not real is a spoiler. He'll tell later.
And still, God
Okay.
is silent. Kill that child if you can. If you love anything at all, crush its skull under your heel.
But,
I know
huh?
God doesn't hear dead men,
Okay, look.
but I expect the answers though.
Maybe sometimes I condone murder, but I will not kill. Really? Right in front of my baby? Hey, look, baby. This is your mom. You gotta get good footage of her. That's your mom. You came at her right there. That's where you were not even 10 minutes ago. Anyways. MTV Cribs is here. Anyways, look. Sometimes, ew, that baby is not cute. Anyways, I'm gonna stop looking at it. Sometimes I do condone murder, right? Murder's cool, it's fine, it's whatever. I will not be killing children. I don't kill kids, especially babies. That shit's wild. That shit is insane. Can I go back to the woman and film her spirit body, or no? Is that too late now? Do it, awesome. Yeah, can I just drop the child and smash its head in? the storm. Fire in the sky. Oh, yeah, this would have been her footage, right? Oh, I got all 18? Did I get all of the footage? No, there's still blank spots, right? I can film it in different... I'm pretty sure you missed which one. Okay, well, I figured as much. This is probably hers right here, right, isn't it? By category. Genesis, job, nomination, revelations. Judges. The last one is outside. Kinda sad I missed so many footage opportunities. Damn, my poor YouTube channel's gonna suffer. What is that? That is not the sun. It's the sun. I am filming the sun. It's not giving me the prompt. What the f did happen? Is this a sun flare? Is this the end of the world? Like, legit? Has the day of retribution finally come? You got that one already. Think you say that because you haven't gone out and used it. I have gone outside. I know what the sun looks like, and it doesn't look like this. Where's the last footage at? How's this baby doing? You chilling? Bro. There's something over here, apparently. It's not the sun. It's just this mess out here. Oh, is everyone just dead now? Oh my god, am I in, like, Jonestown or something? Eh? Oh, I'm little boy Blake now.
Hey, Blake. Try to find me.
The school test answers are on the floor. Can't say anything for spoilers.
I'm over here.
We gotta wait till the lore vid. Okay, we can check out a lore vid later.
This way, Blake.
Alright, girl, I'm coming. Why are we going back into the kitchen? Why are we in the kitchen anyway? How do you even get in here? They let you in here?
Don't worry.
It would have made more... Does she try to touch me in here? She...
I'll never let you go. You never let me go.
She, like, obsessed with me? She's obsessed with Blake, isn't she?
The light has gone away. Savior, listen while I pray, begging thee to watch and keep, and send me
Better to
quietly
stay in that reality where you are not a grown man, a 45-year-old single man with a child that is not yours, and you find yourself involved in all kinds of things.
Help me every day to be
You're so right.
gentle, more like thee.
Born again, finish the game. Wait, what the fuck? That's it? What? Wait, no, actually, this is an even worse ending. No. Wait, this is even worse one. This is even worse. By the way, the sun, you can just say now, is the radio tower that exploded that was using mind control on the village. Well, all the endings, that was sure one of them. By the way, the baby isn't real. Like, not kidding. What the fuck did I play? What did I just play? Bro, I got my hands on my head right now. What? Lynn has a line where she sees you hold something and she's supposed to say there's nothing there. At least you don't have to work at McDonald's anymore to pay your college. Before she dies. Did I... Wait, what? She didn't say that, though. Was I supposed to stay? Was she still alive? Or was that something that got cut out or something? Oh, she says that in Xbox version. Oh, what the f- That's dumb. That's... What? That feels like something insanely vital to have. Why would that be taken out? Doesn't Xbox we didn't see her give birth. I see. Okay. Even so, you heard the baby. Other than the baby come out. Okay. Well, I mean, it was pretty fishy that we came here and her stomach was flat and we leave and suddenly she's got a bump. So how long were we really here? I guess since you understand LS2, you had to read the lore prior. That was in comic books. We were here 17 months? 17? As in lore between? Wait, stop, hold on. I too many revelations. I feel like fucking Gumball right now. I feel like Gumball. Like this is the amazing world of Gumball. What the what? Hold on. Too many revelations all in one. Hold up. Let my brain process. Give me a second. Lore video it is. Alright, we can finally watch that video. That was like the entire Outlast. Whatever. Yeah, to understand this. And understand. That's why I said go watch lore videos before Outlast went over and plays you. You did not say that. You did not tell me that. Don't start gaslighting me with information you didn't give me. Recordings. These are all the recordings we have. Oh, dare I say I want to replay just so that I can get all the recordings. Dare I say. I can.
She's gonna be okay. You have her. She'll get to grow up. She'll do everything she was born to do.
Oh, I have little voice lines with that. Oh, that's cool.
We're out. I got Jessica out. It was cold, but the snow had just started.
That was snow? Bro, it was a literal sandstorm.
We'll be okay. It's not my fault.
Wait, what? Wait, no.
We're out. I got Jessica out. It was cold, but the snow had just started. We'll find a grown-up and we'll tell them what happened.
We'll find a grown-up?
It's not my fault.
We'll find a grown-up? What are you talking about? Are you not the grown-up here?
When Priest dies, he didn't have to do anything. You were a child. Nobody could expect anything of you. None of this is my fault.
Wait. Dare I say that this is symbolism for the past? So this story that we're viewing as the adult is just everything that happened as, like, analogies for as a child or whatever happened in the memories? The reality that is that you are a child with mental problems and they took you to a church because your parents very religious and they thought you were possessed and you actually killed people because of your paranoia. That's why the father was burned. Radio towers have been affecting everyone's from mind control for a while. Remember the loud horn sound? That was Murkoff. Wait, it's like two lore things in one. Hold on. That's like two things. You're a insane child, and then it's Murkoff again. It's always Murkoff. I'm gonna choke Murkoff, I swear. Okay, now I wanted to see what all the recordings have to say. Was it a mouse site? No, it didn't. Is this? Oh, this is just a picture. Never mind. I don't care about the pictures. Get the pictures. Alright, nothing here. We're sane.
She wasn't there. Lynn's body wasn't in the wreckage. She could still be alive.
You'll DM me the Lord, bro. We're gonna watch a video. Don't worry.
Pilot. I don't even remember.
I don't care. Give me all this stuff you were saying, bros. I got pictures with this.
Tragedy wall. Topped with barbed wire. I could feel tension in my skin. Somebody watching me. It was a familiar smell. Almost sweet.
Sweet? Dead bodies? Sweet?
They killed their children.
The smell of dead bodies is sweet. You heard it first, folks. You're quite creative. You should create a game or something.
It's enormous. Some sort of hillbilly Vatican. How could all of this have been here and nobody knows about it? It's not possible.
You would be surprised of things that exist that nobody knows about. Seriously.
There's no picture. Just noise, but I saw it. I know I saw it.
Oh, both lore videos are sent. Good luck understanding. Alright. Oh, right. There was backwards audio in one of the videos. Was it this one?
Just noise, but I saw it. I know I saw it.
Is this it? I think this is it, right? This is the backwards audio.
There's no picture. Just noise, but I saw it. I know I saw it.
Oh god. You asshole! I'm trying to listen intently to hear it and you're just knocking on the door. Damn. Bro. You actually got me because I was trying to listen to what it was saying. Okay. Cool. Good for you. Wasted your time because nothing you did led to anything real. Oh, don't we love games that are all in the head? That lasts for way too long. Stop. I need a shorter one. That's too long.
That woman, or whatever she is, beat him to death. Something about finding Lynn. Something about a chapel.
Is it just gonna be as we continue filming the Blake is just losing more and more of his sanity? Salvador does not affect you because you live alone. Even if I actually, it would be even worse for me because I would be like, who the fuck is at my door at this late at night? Who's knocking? Why are you knocking at my door?
They flayed them. Nailed them to wood. She was just a kid.
Ooh, what? Huh? Don't watch lore videos because if you try to guess it, it doesn't get easier. I think guessing the lore is fun, you know? Because then I get to see how incredibly incorrect I was. Did I miss something?
The chapel. I could see the chapel. How far did this go? I'm feeling my teeth at the sound of scissors.
If when relatives come to visit, there is if you die. I think at the end of this game is literally just I hate religion. Religion sucks. People that are into religion also suck. I mean this not literally in any literal sense, but like I feel like that is what this game is trying to say. Almost. Like this is just somebody releasing like repent up anger and frustration towards religion.
Temple Gate, founded by Sullivan Noth, the modern Ezekiel. Their knives sharp for the enemy.
Huh? Am I religious? No, not really. I stressed me in which he stated that it was largely based on the Jonestown Massacre of 1978. Well, I mean, am I incorrect for assuming that based on the entire mass of bodies sitting there, like if they all drank the Kool-Aid or something? They were all alive like 10 minutes ago. They were alive not too long ago. So, excuse me for thinking it was based off Jonestown. Excuse me for thinking that this game had some sort of real life influence. But yeah, there. Excuse me. Sorry for being incorrect. Yeah, I was the one spreading misinformation, not the game for being completely incoherent. But what does this one say? Yeah, that made total sense. I'll have to reverse it in later. Forgiven.
I guess this is where the magic happens. Chairs for an audience to watch. I only saw her afterwards. I couldn't have...
Um. Okay. My eye is itchy. This is where the magic happens, chat. Magic happens here. And people watch.
Going to heaven. God. Before they killed the children. You should have loved me. What am I doing?
You can see me need to talk. Alright, chat. We're gonna have a little talk here. So when a man loves a woman, when a man and a woman love each other very much, I don't know what happens after that. I don't know what else they say. I haven't had that talk, actually. How many pictures of letters? Jeez. Give me the videos.
Meat hung to cure. Hooks through their Achilles tendons.
Alright, not that eventful. Okay. Yeah, so there's definitely some information in those ones. And next, Dave.
Sickness here. God bless. These people were rotting even before they were murdered. Pieces of my
Hello, motherfucker.
Oh my
It's
god.
too late to hold her up.
I'm not the motherfucker, you're the motherfucker.
I was just...
Huh? I didn't even hear what he said.
Pieces of my skin stuck in the barbs.
Oh,
It
ugh.
was too late to hold her up. And I was just a kid. I was just...
Pieces of my skin in the barbs. Ugh. Dude, you had an insanely traumatic childhood. Wow.
She hanged herself stop her. Or she didn't. No. Wait, not her. He. Fuck.
Yeah, he's definitely at a point he just starts associating everything with Jessica.
Tower. A radio tower or microwave relay. Civilization, maybe. For a second, I was dumb enough to think I might not die.
So that is the Murkoff thing, isn't that right? That's the radio tower. I literally couldn't tell what the fuck that was. It was just little blips, like UFOs in the distance. Add some blur, add some 480p on there and some grain, and you've got yourself some UFO footage. So I want to know something funny. What? I like jokes.
I wasn't surprised they were dead. I was impressed they'd ever even lived in all that poison.
I mean, yeah. Outlast 2 takes place over the course of one night and ends in the morning. Well, but you know what? I'll be honest. That one makes more sense than Outlast 1. I don't know why, but for me it does. Or maybe Outlast Whistleblower. I don't know. Actually, no. It makes more sense than the in-betweens of Outlast 1 and the Whistleblower. After we take a bunch of lore, and Outlast is some far out shit. Kind of like the Batman Arkham series. I haven't played Batman. Seen some gameplay, but I don't remember which game it was.
Body so thick I could have walked across the water on their backs. It's almost funny. That's how you walk on water.
What? What? Oh, what does that even mean? No, the lore for the comics is the in-between of 1 and 2. Well, yeah, I know, I mean, but like, the lore that combines, Outlast 1 and Whistleblower. Outlast 2 makes more sense of being an entire night than, those other games did. I don't know, for me it just does, but I don't know. I think probably because you see more daylight, you see more outside than you do in the first one. Maybe that's why I'm saying that. Oh. Oh, shit.
Killed as a warning. Or a welcome. We're all welcomed eventually.
Right? Oh, it kept going even though it stopped. Oh. Is that the voice of the teacher? That sounds like the teacher. No, what's his name? Father Loincloth or whatever his name is.
Raining blood. Dripping off her shoes, I think. No. Just... I tried not to step in the blood because I didn't want to leave tracks.
Okay, well, you know, it makes sense that none of this was real, because, I'll be honest, Raining Blood was crazy. It was cool, but it was crazy. Like, out of nowhere, it just starts raining blood. What's this one? Oh, still going. Next, dude. Oh, ah, damn it.
Trapped. I was never gonna get out. But now I knew it. At least I'd be there with her.
With Jessica? Jessica, not Lynn? So sure he means Jessica. She's so obsessed with Jessica.
They had to find Lynn. I hoped I hadn't already. Decorated with the dead. I checked faces looking for Lynn. Looking for my own. For Jessica. Enemy of my enemy. Child. It's too late to save the child. It was always too late. Loving and hating God is the same thing. Like making and killing children is the same thing. She told me to meet her in the music room.
Did Blake and Jessica sleep together? Did they have sex? No, right? Or maybe they did.
We're out. I got Jessica out. It was cold, but the snow had just started.
What time is it?
I will tell them what
Me, it's like 10:30.
Okay. It's not my fault. The world was on fire. The baby was coming. The impossible child.
No, Jessica didn't. Okay.
Like her little sister.
Well,
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
I guess not, right? They're insanely religious. So, like, you can't have sex in before you're married, right? 1 hour less.
The priest dies. He didn't have to do anything. You were a child. Nobody could expect anything of you. None of this is my fault. She's gonna be okay. You have her. She'll get to grow up. She'll do everything.
You don't know about Lynn because she's crazy. Lynn is pretty crazy. She got pregnant. That's pretty crazy if you ask me. Pain and sadness. Wait, can I do chapters? Where did I even miss recordings? Because I have no idea. Can I get the footage of when she tried to kill me? You may create a new game or load an existing one to keep your progress, record moments, and collected documents. You want to load an existing saved game. The cults could have induced Lynn into an accelerated false pregnancy, or the microwave towers manifested the existence of the baby and the pregnancy altogether. She wasn't. The entire game alludes to the child being entirely made up by Blake's distorted mind that was heavily affected by temple gates and nearby radio towers. That was not that clear whatsoever. Like, not at all. It really... that was not that clear. Hold on, I want to see if I missed footage of her when she tried to kill me, and then she got stabbed by the random spike of a cross. Shit. You can't run. Just get to Lennifer. It took me this far back, though. I didn't think it would take me this far back. Oh, shit, I'm stuck. I'm dumb. Apparently the baby doesn't have a shadow either. Oh. Well, considering that it's apparently not real, it makes sense, right? Lennifer, get up. Let's go.
You're pregnant. How are you pregnant?
Please. I don't want to.
How is this not vital footage information,
I
though?
want our baby to die here.
I won't let them kill you.
In her shadow, she doesn't even have a bump. That would be crazy, though.
Get out of here.
Wait, then why is she talking about a baby if it's not real? Like, why is she... Why is she giving into his delusions? Oh god, man.
What the fuck?
Girl, I don't know. I'm also being affected by the towers. You know what?
Far from those places.
Probably.
Yeah.
You're so right. Wait, what? Which way do I go? Wait, no, it was up here. Wait, wasn't it? Or something. There's a bridge. Or not. Get in the hole, bitch. Get in the hole.
Here. We have to get inside before the baby comes.
Can I skip cutscenes? No.
You can't.
We can't stay out here.
Also, it's in the Lord above.
Please, Blake.
Okay, okay. Jesus. Be careful.
Ooh,
Fuck! Fuck! Lynn!
Lynn, no.
Okay? I'm coming down.
It hurts.
I'm sorry.
I need to lie down.
Alright, sit. Have a seat. Sit, sit. Sit.
Okay. Okay. I just.
It's gonna be okay. Shit! Come on!
At this point, was Lynn even real? Ooh, Lynn, get moving, please.
Jesus Christ, Blake! What the fuck? I think something's wrong. It hurts too much. I need to lay down.
Don't worry about it, babe. Don't worry about it, girly. Hey, is it this way? Yes, this way, isn't it? Don't do that. She's not. Is she even real? It's hard not remembering the lore. No, because how is she giving into the delusions that this baby isn't real? Then does that indicate is Lynn even real? Did Lynn even exist this whole time? Is she even with us at this moment? Like, is she even with us at this moment? Did we just make her up? Maybe not make her up, but we made up the idea that she's with us at this, like, whole trip, right? Right.
Fuck you! And fuck your god!
So right. Wait, this wasn't even footage. This wasn't footage. Or did I miss it? No. Because it would have started filming. This wasn't even footage! They narrowly avoided being slain by the Testament enforcer Marta due to the chapel's cross ripped from its root by a bolt of lightning and impaling her. Lynn and Blake stumbled into chapel and Lynn was birthed atop a torture rack, immediately dying of blood loss. This wasn't footage. Boo. I didn't miss anything. She is real. Are you sure she's not showing up on my camp? Never mind. This is what I started back for, and it's not even giving me the footage I wanted. That's great. Thanks, game, for being totally useless. Wait, then what am I missing? What am I missing?
Not today, Satan. Not today.
Yes, today. Yes, today, Satan. Wait, no, because it would have been...
We're out. I got Jessica out. It was cold, but the snow had just started.
Okay.
Find a grown up, and we'll tell them what.
Yeah, if it was her, it would have been, like, right in between these two ones, right? This is in chronological order. I don't know what I missed here. I don't know what this is meant to be. You're probably gonna have to watch an achievement guide to the ones you're missing. Yeah. I thought I got a good chunk of like everything, but I'm missing so much, which hurts. So sad. But anyways, that wasn't footage anyway, so which is weird. Why was that not footage? Bro, the game actually picks and chooses. As if you are probably notes. Yeah. I think most of it would be notes that I'm missing anyway. I thought I was getting everywhere, but I kind of just like I guess some stuff probably just kind of made me miss because of like. Yep. I think most of it I pretty much missed because of enemies or whatever, right? On the plus side, you beat it like a champ. You're so right. Ow, my neck hurts. Ow. You're right. I did beat it. I beat the Outlast 2. Let's go. I'm good. Alright, you said you sent for checking. Yeah, that was the video I was gonna watch last time, but I didn't watch it because it had Outlast 2 in it, and we didn't get to Outlast 2 yet. Story mode? You're so right. Yeah. Oh, now you want me to play story mode, huh, Cherry? I don't know if I feel like going through all of that again. I have no idea if I feel like going through all of that mess again. If I did that, I would have to replay Outlast 1 as well. To get all the stuff that I missed in there, because I know I missed some stuff in Outlast 1 too. But let's check out this lore video. Un momento.
For this upcoming school year.
Ew, and 50 minutes? Jeez. That's a good hour of time to waste, time to kill. If you don't care for achievement, watch the lore easy. You're right, you're right. Maybe another time. I'll think about it. Oh, my neck. Ugh. I have like a crick in my neck or something. Time for the video essay. For real. For real. Take notes, guys. Time for notes. Opera. Oh, you haven't even. There's lore for Outlast trials? Ugh. Ew. Oh, alright. Bye bye, Jen. Bye bye. See you tomorrow. Oh, Jesus. See you when I stream next. Enjoy your rest. Good night. Bye bye. There is Outlast. Why is there lore in a multiplayer? Well, actually, I'm dumb for that. That makes sense. That does make sense. Never mind. Incorrect on that statement. There's so many multiplayer games that actually have lore. Debating so hard to get a 2.0 model. I'm not debating. I am doing a 2.0 model. What are you talking about? I'm debating on whether I want to actually put the work in and make it. Oh, you are? Okay. Do a model if you want to do a model. Models are fun, especially if you get them rigged correctly. Because I'm hoping with my next one, I get to do V-Bridger with it. So it's going to be a lot more fluid movement and stuff like that. It'd be so cool. PNG all the way. Yeah, PNG's easy. I had a really hard time switching from doing VTubing to from PNG is with VTubing you have to emote. You have to be extra with your movement and stuff. And when you're doing PNG tubing, you don't have to do that at all. You're fine. You're just chilling. You need to find someone who uses a sock puppet or a scuffed model. I would love to make a scuffed one. Like, just draw with my left hand, and I'll make the VTuber model that way. I want to do that. That would be so funny. I have 5 different models. You're basically Iron Mouse at that point. More than one model, you're Iron Mouse. You get one made up for the holiday. I would love to make a little holiday outfit. That would be cool. I just don't want to rig it. I can't rig. I don't want to rig. YouTube Studio is too much work. It hurts. But it would be cool. I might do it if I can finish it by the time before the end of like December or maybe November or something. We get holiday stuff. That's a big if, honestly. It is kind of a big if. Okay, I'm having so much fun staring at the subtitles, I'll be honest. I can see the stream when I see the subtitles. It's fun to stare at. I guess at the minimum like you could do is a hat, right? Like a little holiday hat, yeah. A little Santa hat or something. Right, we're gonna watch the Outlast lore. Outlast lore. Let me get the video. There we go. Yay, lore! Yay! You may have added one for your commission. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Alright, let me check it. Go through.
Well, probably the longest and most comprehensive.
Alright.
Welcome to, well, probably the longest and most comprehensive video I've done yet. This is going to be the most ambitious project on the channel so far. We're going to look into the full timeline of this
Lore in
series
order.
of games,
That's
which
funny.
includes Outlast 1, Whistleblower, Outlast 2, and we are going to fill in the gaps by looking at the
I should order it, yes, there will be a red one.
I will begin this plot as one long piece encompassing the entire video, but there will be chapters indicating when we've broken from the plot to discuss certain characters. I feel this is the best model for explaining a game series in such detail. Strap in, grab a drink, and let's crack on and do this.
Your snackies.
Wayland Park, a
Think
married
that's
man
September
with 2 kids,
2013.
who is a freelance software consultant, sits in an empty server room located in an underground facility beneath the Mount Massive Asylum for the criminally insane, and he seems very nervous. He is actually in the process of sending a whistleblowing email to an investigative journalist named Miles Upshur. Wayland is concerned that his employers, the transnational company named the Murkoff Corporation, are involved in illegal and inhumane activities. He has overheard doctors talking about dream therapy going too deep. Wayland tells Miles that this needs to be exposed. Wayland's job was to maintain Murkoff's magnum opus, a creation called the Morphogenic Engine. This engine allowed patients to enter lengthy and very lucid dream states. An entity would come to be birthed out of this machine, an entity called the Walrider. This is what the experiments are centered around, and their research is aptly named Project Walrider. The Walrider is essentially a swarm of tiny nanomachines controlled by a subject who are themselves under the control of the Morphogenic Engine. A note here states that the Walrider itself is also referred to as Alp, Mara, or Schrat, a demonic creature of German origin. Some researchers believe there was a supernatural element behind the Walrider, and that it was a manifestation of this creature. Anyway, back into the story. Wayland is interrupted as he is needed at the Morphogenic Engine. He is just about manages to hit send on the email and makes his way to control room. Wayland, after fixing one of the cameras in the pod which holds the subject, is startled by an inmate named Eddie Gluskin. Gluskin is being put into the morphogenic engine so Murkoff can see if he is compatible, and therefore able to control the Walrider through his dream state. If he's not compatible, then he will suffer disfigurement and lesions. Such is the brutal nature of the engine. We can see that Gluskin isn't compatible, as these lesions and scarring start to show up straight away. Wayland makes his way back to the server room, and waiting for him is Jeremy Blair. He's Wayland's boss and is the VP for Global Development at Murkoff. He also runs Mount Massive Asylum, and in addition to that, he oversees Project Walrider 2. Blair has found Wayland's email and has several security guards attack Wayland and detain him as an inmate of Mount Massive Asylum. He makes up an elaborate lie stating that Wayland resigned due to mental illness. But why were they so concerned so as to go to the trouble of doing this? You see, Murkoff have a long, detailed history of criminal, unethical, and immoral practices. Here's a short history. In 1938, Murkoff were exposed for selling diphosphine gas to German forces. This was for the German forces to use it as a poison gas in artillery shells during World War I. This gas was so potent that it would destroy regular gas mask filters. Murkoff also had a hand in conducting group experiments for the CIA program named MKUltra, a top-secret mind control experiment which focused on using drugs and other procedures for the end goal of mind control and interrogation purposes.
Wait,
These
is this
experiments
real?
being carried out at Mount Massive,
Like,
amongst other places.
real life real?
Murkoff would put unwilling individuals through trials of sorts during the Cold War, but in the late 60s, Mount Massive is shut down due to some scientists being murdered.
Oh yeah, I know MKUltra
A few
is.
years later, under
Yeah.
the orders of CIA Director Richard Helms, all MKUltra
The rest of that is just fake.
destroyed,
Okay.
basically
I will
burying
assume
Murkoff's
that.
involvement in MKUltra. And then years later, in 2009, Mount Massive was reopened under the guise of a charitable organization named Murkoff Psychiatric Care. And over the next few years, Murkoff continued their experiments in secret, and with a steady stream of inmates at their disposal, Murkoff stood to rake in great profits. This leads us back to the present day.
Yeah, these people are vile. What the?
Comes round later on, and he is being subjected to morphogenic therapy, a form of psychological torture. The man subjecting him to the torture is called away, as it's revealed that an inmate named Billy Hope has managed what is referred to as lateral ascension with the project. Basically, it means that he's compatible with the engine and is able to control the Walrider, which in turn has a significant impact on what comes next. Wayland gets free from his restraints and sees the Walrider attacking inmates. The entire facility shuts down and all hell breaks loose due to the Walrider breaking loose. Picking up a camcorder with the aim of capturing everything on film in order to try and take down Murkoff, Wayland escapes his cell. However, it is not long before he comes face to face with the Walrider himself, who tries to attack him, but Wayland escapes and runs into a number of deformed inmates. These inmates with significant deformities are called variants. They're the ones who have been subjected to the effects of the morphogenic engine, but were basically incompatible. Reject, if you like. He overhears a guard and an employee talking about a
well,
radio in the prison, which
that
will allow
makes
them to call
sense
for help.
now.
Wayland decides that he needs to get to that radio. As Wayland continues on, he finds that some variants are calm and just want to be left alone, but some are hostile towards him. Very hostile and extremely disturbed. Which brings us on to Frank Manera. Frank is a cannibal, a wiry man. He is described as having lost 73 pounds in weight after he was subjected to the morphogenic engine. Nothing is really known about his background, but I'm guessing it has something to do with his cannibalistic quirks. Anyway, Wayland walks through a kitchen and is shocked to witness Frank having his dinner, so to speak, and after sneaking around him and also after a chase, Wayland gets to relative safety, but this is only for a moment as Frank bursts through the door. He shoves Wayland into a furnace, but again, Wayland manages to get free, eventually escaping and seeing the back of Frank for good. However, Wayland has to get through a foggy courtyard. Wayland is forced to find an alternate way into a building after encountering a couple of inmates known only as the Twins. Wayland eventually makes it to the radio, but he is ambushed by Jeremy Blair, who proceeds to smash up the radio and attacks Wayland. Out of nowhere, a terrifying growl belonging to a huge variant inmate named Chris Walker.
Oh yeah, the scene where he deep throats a liver. I'm still upset that you didn't tell me that was going to happen. I'm still sad I didn't see it in person.
Talk about Chris Walker and how he ended up at Mount
I'm
Massive.
disappointed I missed it.
Years ago, Chris started out his career as a military policeman in the US Army. Toured Afghanistan, but like many military personnel on those tours,
Shit, chat, are we gonna read the comics now? You didn't want to spoil it. Well, I didn't want to stay because I thought he would come out and try to kill me.
By none other than the Murkoff Corporation as part of their Research Through Charity initiative.
I thought he would kill me if I stayed.
He used Arabic culture in his therapy in order for them to try and overcome their trauma. This backfired, as they all seemed to suffer delusions of an Arcadian demigod named Apkallu. Problem is, the therapy these veterans were subjected to actually had a negative effect in that their psychological wounds would close at first, but then they would reopen even wider. Chris was one of the ones subjected to this therapy. Either way, Chris would get better and start working for Murkoff as a surveillance officer, overlooking therapy sessions. Due to his size and strength, he was nicknamed Strong Fat by colleagues, a nickname
Strong
which
Fat.
he didn't really like at all. At some point, Chris witnessed inmates in a trance during a therapy session, and they mentioned Apkallu, and something triggered inside Chris, and he snapped, killing 3 inmates. But he didn't just kill them, he literally tore them limb from limb. Due to Murkoff owning the clinic and not wanting the authorities to know what happened, they sent their litigation, or their legal team, to speak with Dr. Claymore, a pair of Murkoff litigation agents named Paul Marion and Pauline Glick, aptly nicknamed the Pauls. They tried to speak to Claymore, but as he wasn't working directly for Murkoff, he wouldn't really give them any information. Looking for a way around it, they question Chris, assuming him to just be an employee, and he misleads them. What the Pauls don't know, though, is that after their meeting with Dr. Claymore, Chris ends up murdering Dr. Claymore too, then he destroyed the CCTV equipment and fled. Realizing that Chris is responsible for the murders, the Pauls went to Chris's home. The Pauls found the victims' heads in boxes, and these murders were dubbed the Hatbox Murders. They find a stuffed animal from his childhood, a pig. Chris arrived carrying the head of Dr. Claymore in a box and saw the agents holding his stuffed animal. He went crazy and a fight broke out.
Little pig! Sorry, I just got that. I just got that. I just got it. Hold on.
Even that didn't stop him. He threw Pauline out of the window. In the end, she had to take him down by driving straight at him in her car, finally knocking him out. Careful not to draw blame, as Chris was a Murkoff employee, they deflected it and pinned the blame on another patient named Omar Abdul Malik. Due to them trying to cover up what happened with Chris Walker, they committed him to Mount Massive and experimented on him. Now, due to the state of his mind, Chris tore the skin from his forehead. This was due to the belief
satisfying seeing the dots get connected. Well, I mean, it's a very, very tiny dot in the grand scale of Outlast lore. Like,
blame, as Chris was a Murkoff employee, they deflected it and pinned the blame on another patient named Omar Abdul Malik. Due to them trying to cover up what happened with Chris Walker, they committed him to Mount Massive and experimented on him. Now, due to the state of his mind, Chris tore the skin from his forehead. This was due to the belief that he had a third eye which would help him see things more clearly. He also tore the skin from his lips and his nose due to having developed a hatred for the damage the morphogenic engine experiments had done to his face. He would be restrained in response to the self-harming, which explains why he has chains on his wrists. Anyway, that is the backstory of Chris Walker, so let's get back into the story. Chris chases Waylon into a tool shed, but on the way, Waylon sees a man known as Father Martin Archibald painting a message onto the wall in blood. Father is said in quotation marks as he isn't a real priest. Father Martin, likely in his 60s, is an inmate of Mount Massive Asylum who suffers from dementia, delusions, and schizophrenia.
this is satisfying.
His symptoms eased when participating in the asylum's art therapy program, or more specifically, finger painting. His therapist, Dr. Neil Wolfram, said that he had made great strides, but he was dismayed to find out that Murkoff were pulling the program. As Dr. Wolfram expected and feared, Archibald's symptoms worsened and he regressed, suffering from delusions of a higher calling. Basically, he worshipped the Wall Rider and he saw himself as a prophet of sorts. Waylon moves on and ends up in the vocational block, and after evading yet more variants, Waylon comes face to face with Eddie Gluskin, the test subject from before. He is now noticeably scarred from the effects of the morphogenic engine. Waylon jumps down an elevator shaft while escaping Gluskin and hurts his leg.
He was just trying to get married, man.
Gluskin as the groom, and we're about to find out why. Gluskin mutilates male inmates, removing their, parts, and tries to make them into a bride before killing them. Gluskin's backstory, although slightly vague in its detail, is actually kinda sad. He was abused by his father and uncle as a kid, who would take pictures of the abuse. Apparently Gluskin didn't know it was wrong, but only knew that it hurt him. This unresolved trauma led to Gluskin becoming a serial killer who targeted women, who was eventually incarcerated in Mount Massive Asylum.
Oh.
Anyway, Gluskin captures Wayland after he tried to hide in a locker and drags him to his workshop and sprays a substance into the locker, making him pass out. After
Well, that's
receiving
unfortunate to
Wayland
hear.
Parker's glowing email, Miles Upshur now arrives at Mount Massive Asylum with his camcorder in hand, ready to capture evidence of what is going on there. Miles is already aware of the history of Mount Massive and the controversies surrounding the Murkoff Corporation. You see, from looking at the beta version of the whistleblower email in an unused cutscene, Miles was an investigative reporter who got fired from his previous job for posting sensitive information about the Afghanistan conflict. Since then, Miles has been freelance and self-employed. Miles enters the asylum through a window. Given that the riot and the variant uprising happened only a few hours earlier, the place is a mess. Miles finds the leader of a security team called Murkoff Hardline Security impaled on a pike. He has just enough breath to him to get out as the variants have escaped. Miles meets Chris Walker, who throws him out of a window, making him pass out. Interestingly, Chris repeats the same phrase as when he saw the Pauls holding his toy. Little pig. Miles comes to and Father Martin is standing over him and calls Miles an apostle. Father Martin has locked the main doors for the exit, but Father Martin has turned off the power, meaning that Miles has to go down to the basement and turn it back on again. He makes it back to the control room, but Father Martin injects him with a sedative. Turning Miles' attention to the monitors, Father Martin tells him that he has so much yet to witness and makes him watch the Walrider going ham and tearing into and decimating an entire squad of Murkoff Hardline security staff. Miles passes out once again and Father Martin puts him in a padded cell somewhere deep in the asylum. This is actually Father Martin's own cell, indicated by the rest in peace and crosses written on the walls. Miles meets the unmistakable twins, the cannibals who briefly discuss which part of Miles they want to eat first, until they reveal that Father Martin has asked them not to touch him. It seems that Father Martin has a lot of influence over the variants. Miles escapes the cell block and after more meetings with Chris Walker in the sewers, he manages to make it to the male ward where he's chased by some inmates. A friendly voice tells him to get into the dumbwaiter, but well, Miles discovers that this person isn't really very friendly at all. Meet Dr. Richard Traeger. Way back when, Dr. Richard Traeger was a Murkoff executive. He was a well-dressed man with medium-length hair, but how did he end up as what seems to be a heavily scarred inmate and, what's more, a failed experiment of the morphogenic engine? Well, Traeger was the head of business development at the asylum. He was good friends with Jeremy Blair, indicated by this note which states that they played golf together. Traeger at some point sexually assaulted another Murkoff employee named Michelle Haas, and Michelle became pregnant. She complained anonymously to the HR department about it, and along came the hotshot litigation duo, Pauline Glick and Paul Marion. They go and speak to Traeger to find out which department the allegations came from, and he naturally puts on a front, smiling, joking around with them, and telling them they should be on Team Rick. He debunks the claims and insists they
Ew, he's
come from his
he's gross.
department. Marion thinks he's dirty, so Glick arranges to meet him for a dinner. When back at his house, Traeger offers Glick a line of cocaine, which she refuses. Traeger then proceeds to spike her drink with Rohypnol, but she notices and she forces him to drink it, making him pass out. The Pauls eventually confront Michelle Haas about the assault, and she confesses to them that Traeger did it and got her pregnant. Traeger then forced her to either get an abortion or he would fire her. Paul Marion prepared a severance package in true litigation style. In exchange, Michelle would stay silent about it. Michelle took the deal, but Traeger stormed into the room. Grabbing scissors, he stabbed Michelle in the stomach multiple times. Don't worry, Michelle wasn't actually pregnant, but we'll get to that later on in the video. Glick grabbed Traeger by the neck and his hair got trapped in a paper shredder, tearing off part of his scalp, which is why he looks like an aged monk. Traeger was taken as an inmate of the asylum and used as a test subject for the engine. Jeremy Blair, despite being Traeger's friend...
Okay, but what is with Outlast and the, like, fake babies? Why are there so many fake children? She wasn't actually pregnant. What are you talking about? She really did that just to get the settlement package? That's crazy. It's the radio towers all over again. I'm actually about to go mad.
Seemed to really enjoy this. So Traeger became a surgeon during the incident, sadistically cutting up staff members and operating on people. This extends to Miles as he hits him, disorienting him, and proceeds to wheel him to a room where he talks of how much he dislikes Father Martin. Traeger cuts off Miles' fingers and leaves the room. Miles regains his composure and his fingers and manages to sneak around Traeger and grab a key for the elevator and make himself some Traeger juice. Miles sees the exit. Freedom.
Traeger
Well,
juice.
Not really. Miles has to cross the pitch black courtyard and comes face to face with the Walrider, which bizarrely chooses not to attack him. It's not long before Miles is chased by Chris Walker again, but he manages to make it to the female ward. And after losing his video,
If you remember right, it was a side effect of the engine creating phantom pregnancies. Spoilers!
Which plays an exit interview for Dr. Rudolf Wernicke, the madman behind the morphogenic engine. He states in this interview that the engine attaches to insanity, that only someone who has witnessed enough horror and torment is capable of activating the engine. The interviewer asks if there's an element of the supernatural behind the wall.
Damn, so what did Billy go
He
through?
replies that there is not. Dr. Wernicke dies shortly after this interview, apparently. His death certificate is here. The truth of the matter, however, is that Dr. Wernicke is very much alive, but hang tight, we'll discuss him shortly. Miles gets to the chapel and sees Father Martin has set himself on fire on a cross, such as his commitment and dedication to the Walrider. Miles takes an elevator down to the depths of the asylum where he discovers a series of tunnels. It's clear that the Walrider has had a pretty good time down here as Miles finds corpses everywhere. He eventually gets chased by the Walrider himself, but runs straight into Chris Walker, whose life is prematurely ended by the Walrider, who
Poor
slams him
Billy.
into a steel grate.
For real, because apparently in order to be able to use the machine, you have to have been through insane amounts of trauma? So like, what has he been through?
A door is opened and inside a sealed off room sits a fragile and very old Dr. Wernicke.
Ooh, he's like 100 years old or something.
Wernicke. Dr. Rudolf Wernicke was born in Germany in 1918. He collaborated with Alan Turing on a paper, and this brought Wernicke great success and renown in the scientific community. He helped Nazi Germany at some point during the war effort, but he was brought to the US under Operation Paperclip, an operation which would see prominent German or Austrian scientists, or skilled people in general, come to the US in an attempt to take those assets away from potential enemies. He worked in Los Alamos, in which, as we know, is where lots of government work took place. Truth of the matter is that Wernicke was likely carrying out research as part of MK Ultra, conducting mind control experiments on subjects during the Cold War. This is where I believe the Outlast trials were conducted, but we'll find out more about that when the next game finally releases. He went on to retire and spend his time in New Mexico, where he pursued photography. He wasn't married and didn't have children, and eventually came out of retirement and chose to pursue charitable work for Murkoff at Mount Massive Asylum. But this was all a guise for Wernicke to install his morphogenic engine in the bowels of the asylum and subject the inmates of Mount Massive to horrific experiments. To keep his involvement secret and confine him to the asylum to continue his work, Wernicke was pronounced dead and the death certificate was fabricated by Murkoff.
And what?
To install his morphogenic engine in the bowels of the asylum and subject the inmates of Mount Massive to horrific experiments. To keep his involvement secret and confine him to the asylum to continue his work, Wernicke was pronounced dead and the death certificate was fabricated by Murkoff. He was brought in order to study human nanotechnology. Wernicke and his team managed to eventually produce specific molecules in order to create the entity known as the Walrider. Wernicke mentions to Miles that a patient named Billy Hope was what's known as a lucid dreamer, where he is able to control what happens in his dream state. That, coupled with the horrors, trauma and madness he's experienced in his life, made him a perfect fit for the engine. Billy was able to control the Walrider. Billy, in some sick, twisted way, views Wernicke as his father and chooses to keep Wernicke alive. But Wernicke mentions his regret and that they were foolish to think they could master such a powerful creation. He insists that Billy must die, and instructs Miles to turn off his life support, as this will destroy the Walrider. Miles eventually sees Billy, all hooked up to the machine, basically dead, hanging on by a thread, only being kept alive by the engine. Miles turns off the life support, but is viciously attacked by the Walrider, which doesn't fully kill him. Miles hobbles out with his video evidence of what went on, but is greeted by a squad of Murkoff security forces and Wernicke. Thinking that the Walrider is now dead and likely seeing the camera in his hand and knowing that Miles is a witness to the atrocities of the asylum, Miles is gunned down. He is killed. But in one twist in the tale, Wernicke realizes that Miles has been possessed by the Walrider, and Miles attacks and mauls the security team, killing them all, presumably killing Wernicke too.
You have become the host.
Alright, that's the lore for Outlast 1. Right? Makes more sense now. A little bit.
In the meantime, Waylon wakes up from his slumber and finds Gluskin, well, doing Gluskin things. He is saved by an inmate.
12
and in the
hours,
meantime, he
alright.
attempts to get out using a key. He can't move very fast due to his injured leg, and Gluskin inevitably catches up to him, attempting to hang him up in the rafters just like the countless other victims. But this backfires. Gluskin loses control of the rope and gets impaled on a spike. Good riddance. Waylon makes his way to the exit and sees the burning chapel in the background and the very dead Traeger by the elevators. He sees none other than Jeremy Blair waiting by the door, heavily injured, but with just enough strength to stab Waylon in the stomach. Walrider Miles shows up, however, like the hero he is, and literally tears Jeremy to shreds. Also, good riddance. Waylon makes it to Miles's jeep and sees Miles's body engulfed by the nano swarm of the Walrider.
Oh.
Bizarrely seems to help Waylon by pushing the jeep through the gates. Obviously, there's still some part of Miles in there that wants the truth to get out. Waylon eventually meets up with a man named Simon.
That was
Peacock,
Miles? I didn't
an
realize.
employee who Murkoff consider dangerous, as he himself leaked
Sad you
sensitive
couldn't
material.
even see his face anyway.
Peacock was also experimented on at Murkoff.
It's just like Resident Evil.
Some supernatural abilities of his own. He founded the site Viraleaks. He's kind of a nod to Julian Assange, where Waylon will be uploading all the evidence to. Peacock tells Waylon that if he uploads the file containing the evidence, he'll be running from Murkoff for the rest of his life. Waylon uploads the file anyway. Simon dies at some point, but not completely. We'll find out more later on. In the aftermath, the Pauls arrive at Mount Massive to assess the damage and the cleanup job needed in order to stop this getting out. The Pauls walk in and see pieces of Jeremy Blair everywhere. Paul Marion finds that all the video drives were wiped, likely by Jeremy Blair. Pauline Glick seems to be happy about this as it means, as she puts it, an easier cleanup. Now this is where it gets slightly crazy. Whilst they are investigating the discovery of Miles's Jeep, the Pauls get a report of Miles Upsher's bank account being accessed from a cell tower 80 miles from Mount Massive. This report would lead them to the most sensitive patient at Mount Massive Asylum, 80 miles away from there. It's Billy Hope. You see, even though Billy was killed by Miles, the Walrider still possessed some part of Billy within it. Billy went home to see his mother Tiffany. The Walrider, being a collection of nanites, allowed Billy to appear to his mother as human in some way. Naturally, the Pauls arrive not long afterwards and question Tiffany. They ask her if she knows Miles Upsher, but she says she doesn't. Pauline makes mentions of the fact that Tiffany never once visited her son at Mount Massive, and she replies that it wasn't allowed, that it would be bad for his treatment. The truth is actually a lot worse. You see, a note in the game states that Murkoff gave Tiffany a substantial amount of money. Essentially, she sold her son to Murkoff, and Murkoff told Billy that his mother had a heart attack. Anyway, the Pauls ask her how she got the money to buy some Swarovski figurines, and she kicks them out. Paul Marion looks back and sees something on top of the trailer, but can't make it out, and they leave. But they leave a Murkoff officer there to stake out Tiffany's home. Whilst the agent was staking out the place, the Pauls decided to go on the offensive. They smeared Waylon Park's name. They essentially painted him as a weirdo, a conspiracy theorist, and someone who was perverted, racist, and delusional. Pauline receives a call from the agent. It seems that Tiffany's boyfriend has arrived at the trailer. He accuses her of seeing another man, and after an argument, he hits her and goes back to his car. He drives away, but is torn apart by Billy the Walrider. Seeing a crash, the agent goes to check it out, and, well, it doesn't really go well for him either. He tells Pauline it's the Walrider and gets absolutely decimated. Billy appears to his mother and smashes all of her expensive statues, telling her he will take care of her. Murkoff then pulled out all the stops in order to contain the Walrider. The Pauls approach Tiffany. Turns out the story of Billy Hope is even worse than imagined. Pauline reveals that Billy Hope was never mentally ill. He was just a lucid dreamer. She sold her son to Murkoff so she could buy a few crystal figurines. Out of nowhere, Billy tears his mother to shreds knowing this, and the Pauls escape the trailer. They think they've killed it, but it turns out that the Walrider has now just possessed a colony of ants. It's basically switched hosts. With that seemingly settled, the Pauls go on to
Wait, so how is it
investigate
moving
the
without a
to
like
the Pauls'
controller person?
disappointment, the house had been burnt down.
Is it
Sees
Miles?
a homeless man there, but thinks
Is it
absolutely
possessed
nothing of
him?
it. Afterwards, they arrive in DC.
Or is it
and
just like, don't think about it?
Bizarrely, his neighbor says that she saw him there the night before, but she says it's weird as her dogs wouldn't stop barking at him, and they usually love him. They both note that the place is swarming with none other than ants. Both of the Pauls strip off outside to get rid of the ants, but Paul Marion spots the same homeless man from in Colorado and chases him. The man turns.
The wall rider is able to use different hosts or not. Okay, yeah, I get that, but Billy was like its controller, right? Billy was controlling it. So how is it doing things? Well, since he's dead, technically. Like, I get it took his form and stuff, but like, ants. Okay. It just took someone with trauma to activate it. Oh, so he was more or less like, he just turned it on and now it's just on forever and they can't do anything about it. That's so confusing now. That's confusing now. But okay, I'll just take it at that and I'll try not to think any more about it. Okay.
Turns around and it's none other than Simon Peacock. He asks Paul Marion what his name is, but he doesn't give it to him. Peacock tells Marion that he seems to have something other Murkoff employees don't. Shame. Marion knows what he's doing is wrong. The only thing is, he has no choice. Let's discover why.
You confuse yourself. Yeah, but it still doesn't make sense.
And his 15-year-old daughter Alice has.
Oh, sorry, is the volume okay?
Marion took a job with Murkoff because they have an experimental treatment for this rare disease. You see, Alice needs gene therapy transfusions, which, under Marion's Murkoff employee benefits, will save him $65,000 in medical bills, leaving him with only $3,000 to pay himself. Anyways,
Forgetting to ask.
Peacock tells Marion that Mount Massive was just a pebble in a pond, an experiment on individuals. He points to some coordinates and tells him that is where the real sickness spreads. He tells Marion that he needs somebody inside Murkoff to help him. Peacock shoves a block of styrofoam into Marion's mouth and takes an impression of his teeth so he can find out his identity. Glick turns up and shoots Peacock multiple times, but strangely it doesn't affect him. Remember I mentioned there was something.
He is the nanobites.
Well, here it is. Simon Peacock is dead. Like
What?
sometime after the Wayland Park leak, but we don't know
What?
how or when. Peacock gets away and the Pauls have Miles' house fumigated to kill the ants. But all that's left is black powder and no evidence that could.
What? Wait, who is he? He blamed the ants. You're so right. It is the ants. Fucking ants, man. The ants, they'll know. Go back, they said it. How far back? Well, they just said he's dead, but...
Spreads. He tells Marion that he needs somebody inside Murkoff to help him. Peacock shoves a block of styrofoam.
Wait, when did we meet him? Fuck. I have to go back now. I need the chronologicals.
With that seemingly settled, the Pauls go on to investigate the residents of Wayland Park. To the Pauls' abject disappointment, the house had been burnt down. Paul Marion sees a homeless man there, but thinks absolutely nothing of it. Afterwards, they arrive in DC at Miles Upsher's residence. Bizarrely, his neighbour says that she saw him there the night before, but she says it's weird as her dogs wouldn't stop barking at him and they usually love him. They both note that the place is swarming with none other than ants. Both of the Pauls strip off outside to get rid of the ants, but Paul Marion spots the same homeless man from in Colorado and chases him. The man turns around and it's none other than Simon Peacock. He asks Paul Marion what his name is, but he doesn't give it to him. Peacock tells Marion that he seems to have something other Murkoff employees don't. Shame. Marion knows what he's doing is wrong. The only thing is, he has no choice. Let's discover why. You see, Paul Marion lost his wife to an illness.
There's so many names and jeez, I am lagging a bit. Oh my gosh. They're saying so many names. I feel like I'm watching Inuyasha again. Simon Peacock is the guy that we were talking to at the end of at the end of Whistleblower, right? There's so many names and it's like there's no faces to put them to because it's the comics and stuff and it's like they weren't in the game. Like it's so expansive. I feel like this is fucking like what's the show? Euphoria, not Euphoria. Utopia. I don't know, it just feels that level of like convoluted or something, or like fucking Parasite, or I don't know. just something that requires you to look deeper into it so that it makes more sense. Okay, and so who's Paul Marion? Who's that? Is he just some extra guy? Who's Paul? Oh, is this the Paul people we were talking about? Okay, never mind. There's just two Pauls, right? I'm just gonna keep watching.
15-year-old daughter Alice. Let's discover why.
One of the two Pauls that were covering up everything Murdoch did. Okay, yeah.
15-year-old daughter Alice has that same illness.
Oops.
Discover why.
Okay. Okay.
You see, Paul Marion.
Okay, wait. We're gonna pause so that I can like actually listen. He's the agent at the beginning of comics. Okay, I know nothing about the comics. We're learning about it here. All right. Okay. Okay.
Lost his wife to an illness, and his 15-year-old daughter Alice has that same illness. Marion took a job with Murkoff because they have an experimental treatment for this rare disease. You see, Alice needs gene therapy transfusions, which, under Marion's Murkoff employee benefits, will save him $65,000 in medical bills, leaving him with only $3,000 to pay himself. Anyways, Peacock tells Marion that Mount Massive was just a pebble in a pond, an experiment on individuals. He points to some coordinates and tells him that is where the real sickness spreads. He tells Marion that he needs somebody inside Murkoff to help him. Peacock shoves a block of styrofoam into Marion's mouth and takes an impression of his teeth so he can find out his identity. Glick turns up and shoots Peacock multiple times, but strangely it doesn't affect him. Remember I mentioned there was something supernatural about Simon Peacock? Well, here it is. Simon Peacock is dead. Likely sometime after the Wayland Park leak, but we don't know how or when. Peacock gets away and the Pauls have Miles' house fumigated to kill the ants. But all that's left is black powder, and no evidence that could lead them to Peacock, Park, or Miles Upshur. The trail was dead. The ants had basically chewed everything to mush. Glick seems happy though. Nothing can trace anything back to Mount Massive. Marion shows Glick the coordinates Peacock gave him, but she says to leave it. The coordinates themselves lead to the Havasupai Reservation, 80 miles northwest of Flagstaff in Arizona.
Not rural Arizona. Jeez.
Themselves lead to the Havasupai Reservation,
Okay.
80 miles northwest of Flagstaff in Arizona.
Outlast 2 baby.
Near to those coordinates, a young pregnant woman and a man seem to be running away from something. The man states that every step they take, the less power he has got. Back at Paul Marion's house, Alice sees a man messing with their mailbox. It's Simon Peacock. Marion confronts him, but he runs off. Peacock left the same coordinates again, but this time stated that Alice, his daughter, is connected somehow. Marion flies to Arizona despite Glick telling him not to. He rents an SUV and drives out to the coordinates, and all of a sudden a bright light appears along with a deafening sound, and Marion is somehow back in hospital the night his wife died. All of a sudden he snaps out of whatever trance he was in, as he has been attacked by the man and woman who were escaping before. A fight breaks out and the man stabs Marion in the arm, so Marion kills the guy, and the pregnant girl runs off. Marion keeps seeing visions of his dead wife, but is eventually picked up by a family who take him to the hospital. Glick turns up. She obviously knows about the coordinates and what's going on there. She tells Marion that the pregnant girl is at the same hospital as them. Scans reveal lesions on the girl's brain, similar to the ones on inmates' brains in Mount Massive. They nicknamed this girl Jane Doe, as they didn't know who on earth she was. Marion notices a tattoo on the girl's chest which references Ezekiel. All of a sudden, she starts babbling and begins fitting. Glick tells Marion to go get the doctor, and while she is gone, she kills the young girl. They leave, and Marion has no idea that Glick killed the girl. He just assumes that she died due to a fit. Later that evening, Marion returns home. His daughter is gone, and one of her fingers lays on the floor. A message is written on the wall, which states, "You work for us now." Glick stayed in Arizona to find the body that Marion left in the desert. It was gone, and a chilling reveal tells us that the body was taken by someone.
The creepy woman with the cool one-liners.
Over the next week or so, a local reporter named Lynn Langerman and her cameraman and husband Blake go to the hospital to investigate the death and apparent suicide of the pregnant Jane Doe. Paul Marion was meant to prevent them both from snooping around, but he failed. There's a reason why, but we'll get to it. Because not long after, Lynn and Blake charter a helicopter to fly them out to the Sonoran Desert in Arizona. Blake and Lynn are childhood sweethearts who went to Catholic school St. Sybil together. Blake is on the helicopter and has fallen asleep. He has a dream in which a young girl is calling out his name, and he wakes up. Lynn, his wife, seems pretty peeved as Blake was calling out another woman's name in his sleep. He reveals that he was dreaming about a girl called Jessica Gray, a close friend of them both, who they haven't thought of or spoken of for years. They are filming their intro when all of a sudden the same bright white light and deafening noise which Paul Marion saw downs the helicopter, sending them crashing down into the mountains miles from anywhere. Blake comes to after being thrown from the helicopter, only to find that Lynn and the pilot are gone. He soon finds the pilot, but he's not really in a talking mood at all. He's been skinned and hung up on a tree. Blake descends into the mountain and sees a clock tower in the distance, indicating that there must be a town there, so he aims to get there to find help. He sees a bunch of armed people near some houses who disappear into the trees and eventually encounters a tall woman who tries to kill him. It appears that both Blake and Lynn are in grave danger. This village appears to be inhabited by some murderous cult. Blake must find Lynn and they need to escape, fast. As he approaches the church, Blake is again stunned by the loud sound and the flash of bright light. And as he approaches the church, he hears a man preaching and he mentions Lynn's name. This man is Sullivan Noth, or Papa Noth as he's known to his followers. Let's take a break and look at the cult and how they actually arrived in this place.
The Testament of New Ezekiel.
In Albuquerque, New Mexico. He was a man who was heavily in debt, was about to lose his house, and one day he turned to a local evangelical radio station which was discussing faith. He heard a preacher on there and...
You remember when the game came out? The white light people thought it was Gabriel's horn. Like the angel. I mean, considering the religious connotations of the game, it would make sense, wouldn't it, right? That would make sense. Okay, why does this feel like the most stereotypical man to start a cult? His backstory just makes him the most stereotypical guy that would start a cult. Like, seriously. Discord mod runaway. Like, for real. Like, seriously. He was heavily in debt. Like, a shoe salesman of all things. So he knows how to, like, talk to people, essentially. You know what I mean? And he tuned into a fucking evangelical radio station for comfort. What the hell?
Local evangelical radio station which was discussing faith. He heard a preacher on there and found himself disagreeing with the sin regarding extramarital sex and fornication. Before long, Noth would give up the enviable dream of being a shoe salesman and would start preaching himself. He claimed to hear a message hidden in the static of the radio station which told him that God was unhappy with the churches in the world and that God needs a brave new prophet to carry his message. He preached on the streets and, to be fair to him, he had the charisma to drum up numerous followers who would become loyal to him, donating money and possessions. A rich lady called Lydia Dagan allowed the cult to live on her ranch. He came up with a name for his cult and he called it the Testament of the New Ezekiel, with Noth referring to himself as the modern day Ezekiel and wrote the Gospel of Noth. It was at this point that the cult became more fanatical. Noth would encourage the women of the cult to breed regularly and Noth, of course, partook in this himself. Noth decided that he wanted to deliver every child himself too. Trouble was...
What is up with cults and just, like, sex and babies? What is that? Is that because what do they call themselves? Mormons? Is that Mormons? Is that it? Is that the Mormon thing? Growing the army. You know what? You're so right. You're so right. It's the army. They're growing an army. Of course. Why did I think of that? That makes sense. You're so right for that.
Was coming though, as due to the excessive home births, the police got wind of this and raided the ranch due to safety concerns. Lo and behold, dead bodies were found on the estate. Many followers were arrested, but what's left of them, including Noth, ended up journeying to hide in the mountains. Noth then took inspiration from Moses and Abraham and climbed to the top of a mountain, naked, because, well, why not? And he claimed
Why
to have
not?
received a message from God, who told him to slit open his eyeball. As a result, he saw a vision of his future church. Given that they had lost everything, they decided it was time to seclude themselves and build up again from scratch. In 1971, they eventually found somewhere to settle and build their village, but just one problem. The area was inhabited by tribes, namely the Pueblos, Jicarilla, Mescalero, and Navajo tribes. They did what any murderous cult would do and fought them off the land, taking it for themselves.
Did they send them to the mines?
And the purpose of it was for his devoted following of morons to wait there for the end times. The messages Noth hears get more disturbing as time goes on and are essentially the catalyst for the cult being as messed up as it is. These are that the Antichrist will be born out of his own flock, killing children is okay, incest is okay, providing the mother of the child is dead, and Noth can sleep with whomever he wishes. Followers would get more and more deranged as time went on too, regularly sacrificing their own children to Noth's vision of the Antichrist being birthed. Anyway, jumping back into the story, it isn't long before Blake finds Lynn. She escapes out of an upstairs window of the church and Blake and her reunite, but she complains of stomach pains. Blake hears them talking about Lynn being pregnant, but she denies it. Her and Blake haven't had sex in months, so it can't possibly be true. They continue down a path to try and escape. They are cornered by a couple of cultists though who intend to kidnap Lynn again and, I'm assuming, kill Blake. Before they can do that though, a new group covered in dirt and twigs show up and kill the cultists. One of them sits on Blake to stop him escaping or helping Lynn, and their apparent leader, a person with blonde hair, comes over to him and licks his face. They hit Blake over the head, dizzying him, and they kidnap Lynn and drag her away. What on earth is going on here? Well, it turns out that by one massive stroke of bad luck, Lynn and Blake, well, mainly Lynn, has now become a pawn in a violent and bloody war between two sides, the cultists and the heretics. Let's discuss the heretics briefly and then we'll jump back in. Led by the unmistakable Val, the heretics are a satanic group at war with Noth's cult. Val was actually a member of the cult but decided to leave after being consumed with lustful dreams of killing. We find a note from Val's journal where Val feels the dreams are a message, but the message is nothing holy. Val arranged to meet with other cultists who had similar dreams to them. These meetings caused the cult of Noth to be split in two, and they went to live in the nearby mines. The members, after living in and around the mines for so long, had basically gone so insane to the point of now being like animals, covering themselves in mud and sticks and moving around like marsupials, and their language appeared to be broken English. Their main goal was the polar opposite to Noth's. They wanted the Antichrist to be birthed. This was all born out of Val's desire for chaos and destruction, and Val felt that the birth would bring out exactly that. The heretics and the cult, given that they have such differing views, are embroiled in an all-out war. With their assumptions that Lynn is pregnant, this gives them their motive for kidnapping Lynn. But yeah, let's jump back in. Blake stumbles down the path and, seeing double, is discovered by a man named Ethan, who takes Blake to his cabin and offers him a place to sleep in order to recharge his energy. Ethan's story is a very sad one. Due to Noth's messed up rule that he got to sleep with anyone he wishes, Ethan's young daughter Anna Lee was one of those poor victims. She fell pregnant and Ethan sent her to leave Temple Gate with someone else, as he knew full well that as she was pregnant with what Noth believed to be the Antichrist, the Noth would kill her and the baby inside her. Yep, that's right, Ethan's daughter was the Jane Doe that Pauline Glick murdered in the hospital. Blake makes mention of the girl, being that's the reason why they're there in the first place, and Ethan perks up and asks Blake if she is okay. Blake knows that the girl is dead, but he can't bear to break Ethan's heart and lies to him and tells him that she is fine. Blake finally gets some rest. He has a dream that he's back in high school with Jessica again. He awakens though and he finds Ethan's home being smashed to pieces by the tall woman from before. The woman is demanding to know where Blake is, but Ethan, being the nice man that he is, doesn't give Blake up, but Ethan is killed for his troubles. Blake leaves and pushes on in search of Lynn.
The only good guy in this entire game, dead.
Unraveling. He comes across another church. Inside, he finds another man named Josiah, who has been strapped to a wheel with his eyes gouged out and the word Judas carved into his chest. Josiah begs Blake to kill him, but Noth and a few of his goons turn up, so Blake hides in the confessional booth. They drag Josiah's wife Mary into the church and torture her, as Noth is looking for Lynn too. Josiah mentions that they took Lynn into the turn up, so Blake hides. Josiah begs wheel with his eyes gouged out and the word Judas carved into his chest. Josiah begs Blake to kill him, but Noth and a few of his goons turn up, so Blake hides in the confessional booth. They drag Josiah's wife Mary into the church and torture her, as Noth is looking for Lynn too. Josiah mentions that they took Lynn into the mines. Blake starts his journey into the mines, but is chased into the tall woman's territory. Her name is Marta, and she's not happy. But let's talk about Marta for a second. Marta was kind of an enforcer for the cult, whom all the other cult members were terrified of. It seems from documents in the game that Noth knew Marta while she was growing up, and he potentially groomed her. Other documents show that she felt guilty for killing people, but Noth justified it to her. He told her that even though it was sin in the eyes of God, it basically...
Honestly, typical Tuesday for Arizona. True, that's so true. Not that I know anything that goes on in Arizona. I just know it's really hot there. So, you know, what can you do other than start a cult to escape the heat? But anyways,
needed to be done to protect God's plan. Blake eventually manages to escape from her, and after a swift boot to the face, he continues on to the mine. Blake's hallucinations start to occur more regularly now, becoming increasingly more disturbing in their nature, and he's being plagued by a creature of some sort, and these visions all seem to feature Jessica, the young girl whom Blake was friends with in high school. We'll get to that a bit later on. He snaps out of it, and at some point he can see the mines in the distance. Not far now, all that Blake has to do is cross a narrow beam in order to get there. But the inevitable happens, and it would never be that easy. A swarm of, Blake says, locusts, but they definitely look more like dragonflies. Well, they swarm Blake and he falls from the beam into the forest below. Turns out this is probably the worst thing that could have happened, as Blake is now in the territory of the people known as the Scald. A bit of background.
her son quickly burned them all.
Loyal to Noth, who used to live in Templegate themselves, but with all the unprotected sex going on in Templegate, sexually transmitted diseases were rife and spread like wildfire.
Oh.
With a lot of the people in the village becoming afflicted with these diseases, anyone who was sick was outcast and sent to live in the mountains, becoming known as the Scald. The definition of the word Scald is being covered in lesions, bumps and sores. Everyone who was outcast has contracted syphilis. But Noth, in his infinite wisdom and connection to the Lord, told his deacon Laird, who was also afflicted, that this affliction was the result of their sins, and sent him out to lead the Scald. Noth, however, kept in regular contact with Laird. Even though Noth sent Laird out to be with the Scald, Noth himself was suffering from the same affliction. Difference is that Noth was allowing himself medication to treat the syphilis, but not allowing that same luxury to his followers. He would regularly send apostles to the store in the nearest town to pick up penicillin to treat him, whilst maintaining the lie that the affliction was a result of sin. His way of controlling them, I guess. He would instead tell his followers that the drugs were merely study aids. Blake comes to and walks towards and through the Scald camp and witnesses for himself the level of suffering there. These people are extremely sick. Eventually Blake meets Laird and sat upon his mount, Nick. See, due to the Scald believing a prophecy that they would crucify the Scald Messiah, seeing Blake's video camera and deducing that a modern-day Messiah would use a camera instead of a book, they viewed Blake as their Scald Messiah, and they do just that, nailing Blake to a cross. Blake gets free, albeit painfully, and runs after Laird, getting his camera back as it's the only evidence he has of his experience at Temple Gate. Poor Blake gets captured again and gets buried alive. Eventually, Blake manages to find a rope in order to descend and escape Scald territory, but Laird and Nick try to pull Blake's rope up with him on it. Now, the Scald didn't much like Laird and Nick, and a mutiny was rising up within the Scald. They saw their moment and pushed Laird and Nick off the edge, killing them. Blake ends up crossing a lake with a raft, a huge waif engulfs him, but this is all in Blake's head. So I should probably explain the bright lights and loud noises Blake encounters throughout his ordeal.
Please.
So the first of the bright white lights is the one which took out the chopper carrying Lynn and Blake at the start of the game. Blake encountered this a few times during his journey through Temple Gate, and let me explain what this is. You recall that back in Mount Massive, Murkoff were using the morphogenic engine like this, but now it seems they've had an upgrade. They are using a very different method. A different method, but one that is just as effective. By the shore of the lake, we can find a document from a Murkoff employee mentioning a lady named Jennifer Rowland. Jennifer Rowland is a familiar name. She was a member of Murkoff's staff back in Mount Massive. In a document from Outlast, she conveyed an unwillingness to continue carrying out autopsies on inmates at the asylum and requested a transfer. And guess where she ended up? On the document on the shore mentioning Jennifer Rowland, it describes some towers which are visible in the distance, and mentions subjects which, of course, are the citizens of Temple Gate. Now, we know that the morphogenic engine's effects left people with scarring on their brains, so the same thing would have been happening here, driving people to the point of literal insanity. The document seems to mention a mysterious feedback loop which somehow makes the signals stronger the closer they got to the site being Temple Gate. It seems that short-term exposure to the signals from the towers were okay, maybe like once or twice, but anything after that, then you're starting to get into dangerous territory. The signals...
So was it just insanely coincidental that the town just ended up being next to a Murkoff facility? Is that what we're getting at here? Or was it on purpose that this guy just made his new cult right next to them? That's what I want to know. Was it on purpose? You don't remember? Okay.
Why and how it affects Blake, and why in his hallucinations he keeps ending up back at school. More into why and how it affects and delusions, and you're starting to get into dangerous territory. Okay, being Temple Gate. It's stronger the closer they got to the site.
Experiments. That's so true.
It seems that short-term exposure to the signals from the towers were okay, maybe like once or twice, but anything after that, then you're starting to get into dangerous territory. The signals would give the subject hallucinations and delusions dependent on the subject's own psyche. We'll dive more into why and how it affects Blake, and why in his hallucinations he keeps ending up back at school. After a tense journey towards the mines, and after being chased by the heretics, Blake makes it to the mines where it appears to be raining blood. Still being hounded and harassed by the heretics, Blake finally gets to an elevator which takes him deep into the mines. He hears Lynn's voice and follows it. He is at one point on his trip through the mines knocked out by Val, who stalks him as he journeys deeper into the mines. Eventually Blake gets drugged by the heretics and Val assaults him. Lynn is tied up and is unwillingly taking part in, well, a ritual. Let's just leave it there. Blake passes out. He wakes up and sees that the cultists have now invaded the mine and attacked the heretics, probably off the back of what Josiah told them earlier on, that Lynn is in the mines. And remember, in their minds, she is carrying the Antichrist. Blake makes the most of them fighting each other, grabs Lynn, and they escape the mines. However, it seems that Lynn is now very pregnant, like about to go into labor pregnant. After walking through a violent storm and making their way through some ruins and witnessing what appears to be the sun burning, they're chased by Marta, who eventually meets her end by being impaled by a cross. How fitting. They find shelter from the storm inside the church, and yep, Lynn is going into labor. She delivers, well, nothing, as it seems, as Blake is literally holding nothing, but sees a baby. And even Lynn goes, there's nothing there, just before she passes away from blood loss. Lynn didn't see anything because she's been deep in the mines, sheltered from the effects of the towers and the morphogenic engine. Blake, on the other hand, hasn't been so lucky. He's really been messed up by the engine, so therefore is seeing something that simply isn't there. How on earth is Lynn pregnant?
Literally how?
Lynn was exposed to the engine at the start of the game until the point when she was captured by the heretics and taken into the mines. But to understand why and how she is pregnant, we need to visit the...
But well, if it's the radio towers and she wasn't, like, exposed to any of the signals from the radio towers that caused the insanity, how is she giving in to the delusions of her being pregnant? How is she, like, giving birth?
The events of Mount Massive again. Remember I mentioned earlier about Richard Traeger and Michelle Haas? That he assaulted her and she fell pregnant? And that he stabbed her and she wasn't even pregnant in the first place? Assaulted her. Remember I mentioned earlier about Richard Traeger and Michelle Haas?
Alright, he's gonna explain.
He assaulted her and she fell pregnant? And that he stabbed her and she wasn't even pregnant in the first place? Well, it turns out that the morphogenic engine was causing female employees to inhibit symptoms of phantom pregnancies. Murkoff ended up transferring all of their female workers and all female inmates to other facilities due to this, and that's why there are no females in Mount Massive at all. The same thing happened to poor Lynn. Whilst all this is happening, Noth has set out his plans for his cultists. He has led them to believe that the end is coming due to the birth of the Antichrist, that they are too late to stop it, so his followers drink cyanide in a mass suicide. Noth
You're telling me this isn't Jonestown? It's Jonestown! Jonestown was caused by Radio Tower. I get it. I understand.
Enters the... They are too late to stop it, so its followers drink cyanide in a mass suicide. Noth enters the church and sees Blake sat there, and of course, because he is affected by the signals from the towers, he sees the baby too, and tells Blake to crush the baby under his foot. Noth then kills himself. Blake wanders outside, and after walking past all of the dead cultists, he drops to his knees and sees everything before him burning up. And one final bright flash of white light. Blake has seen the end of the world. Well, not quite. Whilst Blake was in the church talking with Noth, the Wall Rider, remember how it possessed a colony of ants, had arrived and crawled up onto the Murkoff towers which were emitting the signal, attacking it and destroying them. In one last hurrah, the tower let out a powerful blast, and this is the one seen by Blake at the end. So I guess this is a good time to talk about Blake's hallucinations and the delusions that resulted in his exposure to the signals from the tower. As mentioned, Blake seemed to end up back at school for some reason, and this is all because of his psyche. He's tormented, haunted, and plagued by an incident from his childhood at school. Something terrible happened at school. Now, at the start of the game, you'll recall that Blake woke up saying another girl's name, Jessica Gray. Now, Jessica Gray, as we know, was a friend of Blake and Lynn, and they all attended school together. Jessica liked Blake, but Blake didn't really feel the same way about Jessica and instead liked Lynn. One evening after school, Blake and Jessica were walking out of school and they were approached by a priest named Father Loutermilch. Now, this was a Catholic school, so there were many priests. They were dragged into a nearby classroom and Loutermilch kept Jessica behind as he was sexually abusing her.
You told me I was wrong. You told me I was wrong. Oh my god. I was right. He was sexually abusing her. I was wrong. However, you thought I was crazy about the towers. We were both wrong. I was not incorrect about him touching her, though, inappropriately. So, I was right. You were wrong. The radio towers sounded weird at the time, alright? I was not privy to the radio tower lore, okay? This is Mr. Radio Towers. It's not privy, okay?
Blake to leave. Poor Jessica was terrified and using her.
I don't think I said you were wrong. You're incorrect about that. I don't think I said you were wrong.
Father Loutermilch. Now, this was a Catholic school, so there were many priests.
You have played the game like
into a nearby
yours.
classroom, and Loutermilch kept Jessica behind as he was sexually abusing her, and Loutermilch forced Blake to leave. Poor Jessica was terrified, and as Blake was walking away, he heard Jessica scream, run off, and saw Loutermilch chasing her. Blake chased after Loutermilch and found Jessica on the stairs with a broken neck. Loutermilch had killed her, and in the aftermath had forced Blake into keeping his mouth shut, which tormented him for years. Now, throughout these hallucinations, as mentioned before, Blake seemed to be stalked by a creature with many limbs and a long tongue. This creature was in fact the embodiment of how he saw Loutermilch, a grotesque monster. He knows Loutermilch as the creature has the same port wine stain on his face. What's interesting though is that when Blake suffers these hallucinations and records things on his camera whilst suffering these hallucinations, the video is just static, but the audio, when played backwards, features Loutermilch speaking.
I was so correct. I was right. I was like, is that the what's his name? I was right. The abuse isn't up on the list of the crimes in this game. Also, considering everything is either delusional or fake, hallucinations, man, hard to keep up. But I mean, considering that it's still based on something that happened to Blake and it was real, why would we assume that this sexual assault didn't happen? That feels a bit like, I don't know, victim blaming. Feels like we're denouncing. We're saying that what happened to her didn't happen. Wait, you remember the priest? I guess. Say what you like. Whatever.
You killed her. And I never told a soul. I kept your secret. Our secret. Thank you.
Our secret.
You never told a soul. You let the small sorrow of her suicide wash over the unacceptable tragedy of her murder.
Very creepy indeed. Anyway, after Blake saw the world end, but not really, 7 hours later, Pauline Glick and Murkoff employees turn up, but interestingly, there's no Paul Marion. Remember, the last we saw of him, it seemed his daughter had been abducted. I guess you could say that their experiment is now over, given that all the cultists are dead. Pauline Glick is concerned by the fact that
I did not leave her. I didn't want to leave. I knew something was wrong. I wouldn't have left. At least not by my own accord. The game made me leave. I didn't choose to leave. I would never leave when somebody needs me.
someone outside Murkoff has connected the events of Mount Massive Asylum and Temple Gate and have been feeding information to Paul Marion. Now, we obviously know this to be Simon Peacock. Glick says that it was Paul Marion's job to make sure that Lynn and Blake didn't end up finding Temple Gate, but obviously due to the fact that his daughter is missing and I guess that now Paul Marion is missing, that didn't happen. I wonder who was feeding the information to Lynn and Blake. Maybe Simon Peacock or Wayland perhaps. They come across Blake, who is completely catatonic. Glick tells the Murkoff team to send him to the nearest facility with forensic psychiatrists and orders them to dig around in his head. Knowing Murkoff, that's not good for Blake at all. Glick gets the news that Paul Marion is indeed missing and says that with what he knows, this makes Paul Marion a very dangerous man indeed. We eventually see that Paul Marion is actually in a hospital bed telling his story to an agent, but we don't know what's going to happen after that. Now, I'm not sure where they'll take Outlast 3. Of course, they've got the Outlast trials coming out, likely in 2062 or something like that. But given that that's a prequel which uncovers the origins and the very shady backstory of Murkoff, we aren't going to find out what happened to Blake for a very long time. The final part of the Outlast story so far is that in the comic, we see Paul Marion tied up and being asked questions by Simon Peacock. He is asking Paul about the Walrider, and he tells him that they need to find it. All Peacock says is that he himself, after being experimented on, was the first draft, the rough draft of the Walrider. Billy Hope and Miles Upshur, well, that is the masterpiece. He goes on to state that the engine needs a delivery mechanism, a method of infection, and in the case of the Asylum, it was madness and witnessing enough horror. They would make videos and use them to mold the subject's nightmares, but then they realized that an effective delivery method was religion, praying to gods, a trinity, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Oh
Amen.
my god.
Method.
Wait.
Using the case of the Asylum, it was madness and witnessing enough horror. They would make videos and use them to mold the subject's nightmares, but then they realized that an effective delivery method was religion, praying to gods, a trinity, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Man. You know what? That's it. That's the lore. Lore goes hard. It really does. Oh my gosh. You know what? Seeing the lore and how insanely convoluted it is, it's actually kind of cool. Kind of cool. I kind of like it. I'm enjoying it now. I'm getting into this now. I'm excited for an Outlast 3 to come out. I want a third one now. I want to know what happens. Yeah, when you play it, you're lost and confused, but when you know the lore, it becomes way more fun. Yeah, I'm excited to go into like another Outlast game, Outlast 3 or whatever, and then being able to like, oh, I know this, this is the thing from the thing, like, you know. Outlast Trials, maybe. I don't have it though yet. I don't have it. You know, the fuck is happening? Well, Outlast Trials is a prequel, as he said, so it's not like it's gonna be anything that happened in 1 and 2. So, I don't know. That one is way harder to let you know and team based. Yeah, so the lore is it's a multiplayer, so I can't really imagine how easy it is to understand what the story is. Like how are you gonna put a story together in that kind of game where you're playing with other people, so it's gonna be a lot more chaotic and hard to understand what's going on. You get documents. Oh, do I have to read stuff? In posters. Okay. It's the convoluted as hell lore that made you like it way too much in high school. It is like exactly. So I wouldn't even get time to read anything. So like, boo, that sucks. I can't get into FNAF. It's too far ahead for me to get into it now. Not that I really would have gotten into it anyway, but still, it feels like it's way too convoluted of a plot now for me to even want to think about it. No, still worth? Okay. Whatever you say, bud. I'll take your word for it. Stopped after FNAF 4. I would imagine. Like there's just a point with FNAF that you're just like, yeah, alright, this is enough. It's too much. And you still need to read the theories. I'm just gonna wait for the MatPat videos of the FNAF lore. I don't have to go through it myself. I'm not doing that to myself. Alright, this was fun. I'm actually super into this now. The Outlast lore is actually kind of goated. Think I might go cop myself a copy of the comics or something. Who would have thought that a game about exploring a, a fucking insane asylum would become so goddamn convoluted? Who would have thought there's so much more time to it? I sure didn't. The comics are free? Oh, sick. Let me look them. Let me look it up. Outlast X. I would have not expected comics were tied to this. Oh, they're on like the Red Barrel page? Are there physical copies? I'll have to put my birthday? Give me a second, chat. I'm not fucking doxing myself. You do the math of how old I am. No way. Oh, there's only two. Couldn't even just made it for you're right. Don't worry about me. Ignore me. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch. Murkoff account. The Murkoff collections. Well, I'm at the point where I don't need to like make a fake birthday, right? That was not the play I was gonna play. Strange wide wind noises. New game soundtrack, Proud Adventure in Antarctica. Okay. you for the head pass. Thank you. Oh. Oh, it's a Google Doc. Talk real quick. Hello, hello. What's wrong? Something wrong? It sounded funny for a second. Oh. I'm trying to work on it not picking up stuff when I talk because it seems that when I stop talking, it doesn't pick anything up, but when I do, it just picks up weird random sounds. I think I would actually benefit from like sound protection or something. Sag. They really went all out with this. It's kind of cool. Oh, it's like confidential information. Oh, that's cool. That's a nice touch. I'm not gonna list yourself. I'm not gonna read all of this right now. Oh, is it just short? If there's not much, is there? Wait, no, there is a lot. Well, that's the end. Oh, it's chapters. I don't know if I'm allowed to look at this. Oh, then there's also this. The art's cool though. I like the art. I actually like the art. It's cool. The bottom ones came out first. Oh, okay. The top two for Outlast Trials? Oh, okay. Bye bye. Good night. Oh, it's midnight. Damn. I think it's daylight saving times, isn't it? Clocks went up or back an hour or something. So I actually have been losing track of far more easier than I normally should. Or I should have switched to just chatting a little bit ago. Uh. Everything is moved back in. Right? I woke up so late this morning. An hour back. Yeah, I like woke up so late today because of that. Bye bye, Cherry. Bye bye. Bye. Was this Chris? He's a big guy. Wait, so he went crazy after he saw like the guy holding his pig toy? He's I don't know. It's like his comfort toy or something. Strong Fat still sleeps with his childhood stuffed animal. Why are the killers always angry toddlers? Yeah, he went apeshit. Oh my god, he's just like Travis the monk. Travis the monkey. You guys remember Travis? Was it Travis? He was a gorilla. Not a gorilla. He was a chimpanzee. He's a chimpanzee. And he went crazy because this woman was holding his Elmo toy or whatever, and he just like attacked her and mauled her face. And she was like permanently disfigured, and I think blind in one eye. The pet chimp definitely. It wasn't his owner, it was his owner's friend. Alright, well, I am very much intrigued by Outlast lore now. Continued in Outlast the Murkoff account part 2. It's very cool stuff. Alright, I kind of wanted to listen to lo-fi. This was not the playlist I was hoping was to play. I love this song, but this was not what I wanted to listen to. Where's my chill stuff? Alright, I need to think. I'm actually like hyped about this now, and like nothing has happened. There's no confirmation of a third game actually coming out whatsoever, but I'm kind of hyped about it. The idea, at least. Ugh, yeah, we're done with Outlast now. Finally, thank God. Thank freaking goodness, we're finally done with Outlast. Never have I been more happy about something. What do we play next? Outlast Trials? We play Outlast Trials next, maybe? That would be fun. Yeah, I would need people, wouldn't I? Well, right. I would need some people to get that with. If I get the game in general, how much is it? Let me check Steam. Is it on sale? Don't really see much on it, so you'll be blind as hell. You're same. Same. It's 30 buckaroos. Oh. Well, that's cheaper than I thought. At least isn't like 60 or 70 or whatever. Half the price of most games. But still. $30. It's in my wish list. If anyone would like to wish list me, send me a code to Outlast Trials. Oh, kidding. I'll think about it at some point in. I'll think about it sometime. I would like a little bit of a horror game break. I've played that all last month, and I think I deserve a well-deserved break. Right? I've earned it. Also, I have to do sponsorship stuff for Genshin Impact. So I'm doing that on Thursday. I would play that game for free, honestly, so it doesn't even matter. But I want to do the sponsorship and the event, which starts today on the 8th. Yes, I have earned a break. Joe writes. So I have to get my Genshin grind on as soon as possible. Because I need to do the live stream thing and earn some money in hours and primos. I want to do this event, so I'm going to try to do that. It starts today. I will stream Genshin on Thursday. Ah, my health. I think that's kind of it. I should probably end stream and head off. No, I should probably head off. Genshin Thursday. Maybe some art or something other day. I don't know. Hopefully I'll see what I can do or whatever I feel like doing actually. Anyways, thanks for joining stream, guys. Thanks for playing Outlast with me. We finished it. We did lore. That's cool, right? It's cool. It was fun. I'm gonna go get some sleep. It's midnight now, unfortunately. I'm gonna go. Thanks for joining stream, guys. I will be back on Thursday for some Genshin Impact. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night, day, morning, wherever it is you are. If you haven't followed already, please follow. If you haven't subscribed already, please subscribe. It would be much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Right, as I said, Genshin Thursday, I'll be there. Alright, bye-bye, good night. Bye-bye. Thanks for playing Outlast. Thanks for hanging. Good night.